Oh man. What's up, guys? I just ate a bunch of tomatoes. I feel like I ate a bunch of them. I have a real tomato stomach right now. Alright, let's start this stream. Lots of boosters here. You like that? That's a good view. That's sexier than my lake house view. It's Jeff Leon. What's up, Jeff? How are you tonight? Ah, man, I got back pain, man. Let me go get a painkiller. Okay, so I'm gonna stand up and go get a painkiller because I have back pain. I think I injured my back the other day and I didn't realize it was injured, and it's like I'm feeling it today. I've been stretching and rolling and doing all the things. I think I injured my back. Let me get a painkiller. I'm back. I'm back. I don't want to hear it. No more of your complaining. Wah. Oh, TCC is starting late. Oh, he's not even in his chair. I'm tired of it. That's it. I quit. I'm not coming back. The way you guys treat me. Let's go ahead and start the stream, guys. Happy Saturday, by the way. Why didn't nobody say happy Saturday to me? No class. Hey, look. Topps Chrome Metazoo is back. Oh. This came from a sealed case of Topps Chrome Metazoo. That's what we got here. We got top. Wait, let me go add it to the menu. Alright, it's in the menu now. Well, it's not in the menu, it's in the title. Hold on, Metazoo. How much was it last time? Was it like $5? Alright, Topps Chrome Metazoo is back, $5. Been playing a lot of TCG Simulator. What? All right. Saturday night. They were $4. I remember. They were $5. You're trying to mess with me. They were $5. What are you talking about? We'll make them $4. Let's make them $4. Metazoo, $4 a pack. They sold out at $5. But they were initially $4, but they're going back to $4. Who cares? Buy them up, guys. We'll get more. All right. Daddy's got to make some money, man. Here we are. Danny Say No More is buying the Trump card. We sold the Trump card. Yay, Metapoo! Metapoo is back. Well, let's begin by taking these apart. All right. Ooh, it's warm in here. It's because the AC's not kicking on. It's too cold outside for the AC to kick on. But then the room gets all stuffy and humid. You don't get distributor perks like brick and mortar stores. Yeah, I don't get distributor perks. Poor me. Whee! I'm just a wee lad. So it looks here like we got some of these lovely jungle packs. These are real good. You could pull holographic Flareon, holographic Snorlax. That's some cool stuff. What is this? This is like a booster pack sleeve, huh? Cool. Pretty simple. I run into lots of plastic with this job, you know. I don't really have a use for it. I mean, we could put a really expensive booster pack in here, I suppose. Like this Call of Legends pack. He's pretty expensive. I don't know. Does this even fit in my box? Where's my button? No, it doesn't even fit in the box. Well, it kind of fits in the box. Who stole my button? Here's a Fossil. Another Sandstorm. Wow. Crazy. All right, we got 2 more rockets. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Look at this guy. He gave us a whole booster pack holder. That's pretty good. I might be able to sell that for like $10. All right. Weird. La 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 la. I don't like it. You know why this booster pack holder is not as good as my booster pack holder? Because it forces you to fold these guys down. Look, he had to fold it over. Now with my booster pack holder, you don't have to do that. Let me show you. My ingenious booster pack holder, which can be opened from the front or the back, can actually do this. What a trick. Check it out. Ah, you never have to ruin your lip on this guy. Aha. Mine's more versatile. Jealous? Yeah, you can get jealous. Hurry up, I want to see you guys burn your money. Yeah, that's what people come here for. Welcome, guys, to the late night Pokemon card stream. People do come here to burn some money, open some cards, maybe get lucky, and see what everyone pulls. Wow, those are some beautiful packs, man. I'm running out of room for all these vintage packs. Toss this in here. Yeah, I suppose I could sell this. I don't know, man. Will this fit into one of these sleeves? Meowster's is better. Yeah, that's right. Mine's better. All right, let's see. I don't know what to do with this. Let me protect it in a... I'm going to toss it, but I'm going to throw it behind me. But I'm going to protect it first from further scratching. All right, so that's out of my way. Oh, yeah. Jungle Pack Break. $26. Get in there, guys. Spin, spin, spin. New giveaway, says Matthew Fowler. Ooh, I had an idea for that, but I can't remember it now. I'll put this over here. So, where's that golden trump card? Danny Saint Amour scooping up the golden trump card. Wow. He did not drill it. He actually just bought it. Nobody drilled a trump card? I'm impressed. The temptation's right there. There it is. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's because that would be uncouth. The new holder could be a new giveaway. Oh, I didn't think of that. That's a weird thing. Well, it's not a card then. It's a booster pack holder, huh? That is an interesting thought. Booster pack holder giveaway. I could do that. I mean, I don't care. Did Rand ever say what to do with them? Maybe they were his. Wait, he wasn't going to have me cross them, was he? No, he never told me. Rand never told me what he was doing with them. He didn't have a message. He didn't warn me in chat. He better not be wanting me to cross them. I realize now he could have tried to cross them or something. What's his name in Discord? I guess we better ask him. Who remembers his Discord name? Hold on, let me turn my fan on. It's so hot in here. All right, the fan's on. He ran away with them. Oh man. He asked me if I'd gotten the 4 slabs yet. I felt like he was implying they were a giveaway. I ran a mile? Nah, that's not his name. Is it? Nah, you're just messing with me. You'd think it'd just be Ran M. Oh, it is Ran M, but he goes by Cyber. Okay, hold on. Let me delete this old stuff. Wow, last time I contacted him in Discord was like in January. Holy. All right, I messaged him. Looks here like we need to look around for a Jose Dominguez slabs as well. So, because he mentioned that he is missing some of his slabs. All right, so let me go ahead and hit play on this overwhelmingly loud music. We'll turn the music down. Oh, we got a response from him right away. Rand's on Discord right now. Oh, okay. He did want them reslabbed. I'm sorting it out. So what this means is Danny Saint Amour is not going to be able to buy that one. Hold on. Okay, so Danny Saint Amour, Rand sent me this to have it re-slapped as a Cardconomist card. So I can't sell it. He didn't tell me that's what he was doing. He didn't, I didn't know. When it arrived, there wasn't a note. I didn't know what was going on. I was purely confused. So this is actually supposed to be TCC graded. All right, and he said he wanted that to be done to 2 of them. So let's go find another one. Here we are. Perfect. So we will send this one as well. Poor Dan. Who graded that? Some group called WCG. All right, Danny. I'm so sorry, Danny. Funny that they were selling. Okay, these are randoms, and they're being set up for regrade. So, and then he said one was for you guys, and one was for drilling. Let's see. Oops. So he sent one in to be drilled. Aha. So this one shall be for drilling. I'm going to write in Ran M, drilled on 9/29/24. Okay, so we are now to drill this card. $10 Donald Trump card. How's your night going, mister? Just started. All right. Oh, there's Ran. Ran, I didn't know what we were doing with these. I thought maybe you were just gifting them to the channel. Because when I looked them up, they weren't very expensive. I was like, oh, maybe it's just a gift. There you go. You know what I was going to do, Ran? I was going to sell them all and then split it with you. All right. Well, if I was angry enough at Trump, I'd want this to go right here probably, but I feel like that's kind of mean. I feel like in light of him almost being assassinated twice, it doesn't feel appropriate. So we'll place it about right here, and that'll still ruin the card. Oh. Oh, we've never had that happen before. The sleeve's trying to protect the former president. Get down, Mr. President! All right, here we are. Get us back on this. We leave the sleeve on normally because it catches a lot of the dirt, a lot of the plastic, the microplastics. All right, what do you guys think of that? Don't do this at home, kids. I'm an expert. I've been drilling cards for years now. There it goes. All right, so we have one drilled Donald Trump card. Okay. Okay, lovely. Throw this all away. So, and we actually valued that at about $10. It's not a terribly expensive card. We will add it to the drill pile. I think that's very clever, actually, to send in a slab to be drilled. There you go. Because you get to drill it on your own terms, you know. Throw that away. Let me just grab this. Danny St. Amore, you got $30 of store credit. I'm sorry, dude. I was trying to sell a slab. I didn't realize it was not for sale. I didn't understand why Rand sent it to me. I thought he was maybe just giving it to me. I mean, it's happened before. People do send me gifts. So I thought it was maybe just a funny election time gift. There we go. Now I was going to give you guys a chance to drill it, but he chose to drill it. All right, there we go. What are you, a Trump hater? Wow. This guy must be a liberal. Trump almost died for our sins. There you go. Trump. Drilled by Rand on 9/29/24. Okay. The sham of you guys. For shame! Now, if it's any consolence... Is that the right word? Consolence? Consolence? Condolence? If it's any condolence, we have Trump. Card number 1 and number 2 by Rand. These are going to get cross-graded into a Cardconomist slab. So he's keeping these. We got to cross-grade them. That could take a little while. Okay, Rand, we'll try to have it done before the elections, though. All right. The last step to this, we're going to toss back on the $10 price tag so that whenever we show it off, we kind of have an idea of what was spent on it. So you cannot buy the card. I didn't watch the... I put them up for sale because I didn't know if they were for sale, so you didn't do anything wrong. I made an assumption about them. I made an assumption, so you didn't do anything wrong. I'm glad we stopped and asked them, though, because we would have gone through with the sale and all had I not asked. All right, I'm putting this over here. You guys have seen our opulent collection of drilled cards, right? We have this huge collection of drilled cards. These are overflowing out of our drilled card collection because there's just so many of them. They don't fit in the ETB anymore. I might as well show the whole thing off. So there's an look at that Ivysaur. Here's a Leafeon. Here's one here, all drilled. So these were all drilled, but guess what? It wasn't just those. We drilled more than that. Because we're crazy maniacs. I'm a maniac on the floor. All right. Drilled. Look at that one. That's a pristine 10. Drilled. Matthew Hill drilled that one a long time ago. Drilled. Okay. If you drill look at this $75 one. Wow. That's a big one. Pristine sexy girl. Drilled. This one had like a gross like hair on it from the workers, and they paid to have me drill the hair. It's like a booger. Here's a Rattata, Victini 10, Squirtle 6. If you ever want to add a card to this pile, you can buy it just to ruin it. Drilled up there. Roger Gray. We drilled this PSA 10 first edition Charizard worth $490 at the time, and this Dark Golbat worth $350. We also drilled this. This was Baseball Mitts. He did this. Yeah, Baseball Mitts. This was part of a big $500 break. He bought a spot and said, if I win, drill it. And then that spot got pulled, remarkably. So, we drilled it. Drill. I gave him a chance to go back on it. He's like, nope, drill it. Drilled. There we are. That's all of them. Lots of drilled cards here. So what you're looking at is pretty much like probably over $1,000 worth of slabs drilled and permanently gone from the market that way. They're not going back into circulation. We're doing the Lord's work. So you can join the drill party and drill a card yourself if you see something cheap or stupid that you hate. We were going to drill Jar Jar Binks. He was going to be a community drill card where you could donate like $1 to it and get him drilled. So like the Dark Golbat and the Charizard, those were community cards that we drilled. Jar Jar Binks was going to get drilled, and then some guy bought him. He bought him for $40 and said, save the Jar Jar! All right. Very nice. So, there we have it. Why don't I give that clip over to Rand? I'm sorry, to Mike's side, the drilling of that card. All right. Surely this will trigger somebody. Okay. Ooh, somebody applied for a friend request. Mr. Stein. So what that does mean, Danny, is you have some store credit. Danny St. Amour, store credit. You ready, Danny? Here we are. There's one to give away. I actually sold it. Somebody actually bought it. I'm going to let them keep it because they wanted it. But what I can do is I sold it for $10. Hold on. I was going to say I can just do a $10 giveaway in your name. Would that work? Here we are. Ta-da! He says, oh, okay. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what was going on with them. I wasn't sure. I was like, does he want me to sell these? Does he want me to let people drill them? I wasn't sure what the goal was. Disgusting Star Wars fans. I haven't checked out the Sublist in a week. How they doing? Checklists. Here we have the Metazoo Kickstarter Break. That's the Kickstarter Break. $60, first edition. This is where you can pull that really expensive Mothman. And if somebody pulls that, that's going to be a special clip on this channel. And then we'll send it off to grade, and it'll be a cool return as well. Gengar Mega Break, 4 spots. This is a list of pulls to go after. The video games that I never sold because I don't push them very hard. Marvel Platinum. And there you go. And then we also have the Jungle Sublist, which is over here. And oh, ow. And it has 5 spots left in it. Okay, there it is. So there you have it. The breaks are all new. We've got this Jungle. Well, this one's not new. And this one's not new. These are the same. But this one's new. So everyone voted on this Charizard being the next break. Charizard Gym Challenge is the next break. Jump into it. It's pretty good. All right. Cool, bro. I want to be famous. Danny Santamora, you've got your store credit. Here's Rigoberto Gill. He says 5 of the Metazoo Topps Chrome packs. Bag probably still in the overflow. Thank you. All right. So Metazoo is back. Where'd I put the box of it? What's over here? TCC gang. All right. Did we pick out a new giveaway as well? Is it this one? That's the new giveaway, huh? Let me refresh the giveaway channel. I want to be famous. Yeah. You gotta be like hot or something to be famous, guys. Those are the rules. Or you gotta do something absolutely remarkable or outrageous. That's the only way to get famous. All right. Haha. Mister's got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate him. I hate him. Trump. Oh, here we go. Rigoberto Gill. So we got Metazoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Metazoo packs are back on the menu, guys. Please enjoy them. Okay. And you know, I better make sure that they are priced correctly because I purchased new ones. Is what happened, right? All right, so here we have it. Yeah, we're fine. All right, very good. Rigoberto Gill. Ready, steady. Orange Man bad. All right. Ooh. Snow Wasset. Hoop Snake. Chibi Quetzal. And Hide Behind. Okay. How's the Mega doing? Slowly. Nobody's buying any spots in it. It's going real slow. I guess that's just kind of how it goes. I mean, it's a slow-moving break for sure. When it gets to the end, it'll move super, super, super fast. In the meantime, people are just not going to buy in there. Oh, you got a little Metazoo Mothman going on there. That's cool. Roperite, Jersey Devil. Crazy that Topps made a Topps Chrome set for Metazoo when you think about it. Okay. Kentucky Hellhound. Oh, Beast of Busco. And Loveland Frogman. Oh. Why is Metazoo booming? There's been news that the vice president of the Pokemon card company, he had that job for 20 years, is attempting to buy Metazoo. Him and another rich guy. Here's Black Cat. Here's Einfield. And I think if they actually purchase it with intentions to grow the brand, that they will succeed. That is my prediction. That is my official TCC prediction. If they buy it with intention to grow the brand, it will succeed this time. All right. Here's a Black Cat. Ooh, okay. Or maybe I should say that at least it's worth speculating on. It's a close enough bet that it's worth speculating on. Here's Giant Salamander. Wow, Giant Salamander. I say they rename it to Meta 2. No, they're going to keep that name, I'm sure of it. Boy, I have back pain, guys. I have some kind of back problem going on. There we go. Rigoberto Gill. Thank you, man. These Metazoo packs, Topps Chrome, are just $4 a piece if you want to open some. Wait, I'm using that overflow box. There we go. Thank you. Sweet. You got a fat bag, dude. So next up, we have an order from Jeff Leon, 10 OP9s. Yeah, let's get those OP9s, man. All right, also, let's rotate these. I love these cards we got up on the table. Let's get them rotated. Here is a Zapdos Sealdos card. You guys have no clue just how rare this is. You're looking at an extremely rare card. Laleep. Okay, we got a Laleep 10. Dark Raichu 10. Some CGC 10s up on the table. Luxray 10. And Monkey D. Luffy error card. Snipping this. And snipping this. All right, there it goes. Lovely. Mr. Jeff. Mr. Count the packs. Jeff, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jeff, you can't be telling me how I'm missing your packs. It just never happens. You're making it up, Jeff. Jeff, I'll give you a bonus pack. I was a little distracted. I was thinking about something. I really was. All right. How many do I have here? 4? Get you 4 of them. Bonus pack. Jeff, you can't turn down the bonus pack. Bonus pack is good stuff. There we go. All right. Bonus pack is to die for. Oh, so that's 6. Okay, so you actually had 7. So you just need 3 more. There we go. All right. Do you rip the Call of Legends pack yet? I did. Okay, here goes. Snipping this. Very good. And here we go. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And another holo. Oh. Here's a holo. And another holo. And another holo. And yet another holo. And finally, how about one more holo? Okay, Jeff. So we just blasted through those 10 packs. Oh, you were getting 10 packs. Okay, bonus pack. Here you are. So we just blasted through those 11 packs. There you are. All right, very nice. Now, if this isn't the hit, Jeff. It's an SR. Darn it. It's not right, Jeff. I'm calling Jen. I'm saying, Jen, Jeff's not getting enough of these major hits right now. We're going to have to give him more. Set this over here. I got a free pack from somebody myself. Somebody I was doing business with. Didn't you rip the Call of Legend pack? No. What? I was just showing it off. Looked cool, right? What? What? I've never seen that. Oh, that's not bad. Somebody's giving out good gifts. They're giving out Christmas gifts. The Zapdos is pop 4 in both PSA and CGC 10. Wow, crazy. So that's truly rare. I'm telling you guys, he is rare. Yeah, what's up with them giving me this nice card here? Didn't expect that. Alright, it's got a big warp on it. Well, that's still super nice. I mean, it's got to be worth like $10 or something, so that's a really generous gift. I don't know what it's worth, actually. And as for this Vivid pack, you want a Vivid pack, Jeff? Yeah, I'll take a Vivid pack. Cool. Why not? Jeff Leon. It's cold. You got a little giraffe rig. All right. But it could have been hot. So it's the thought that counts when it comes to giving out free packs to each other. It's all about the thought. Because it could have been the chase card. All right, Jeff Leon. Thank you so much, man. Glad you're here tonight. Who else is here tonight? We have 109 people. How are you guys doing? We have Albert Domingo, 4 of the NFL Prisms. All right, 4 NFL Prisms. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. TCC just sent an order. Oh, yeah. Sounds good. Send those orders in. Albert Domingo. Albert Domingo. What's up, man? He says, I need a new bag. Albert Domingo. All right. Happy Saturday, guys. You guys have a good day? My day's just been okay. I didn't do anything exciting for Saturday. That's also why I'm here streaming. Karis and I ever do something real tiring for the day, I'll take the night off. Ooh. Joe Burrow, quarterback. Ooh. Nice. That's my daddy Blackbeard. We're almost sold out of these. So we don't have a lot of these left. What else besides Mothman is good in Metazoo? To be honest with you, I have no clue. I have no clue, dude. Something. Ravens, Packers. 49ers, Cowboys. So that's Luke Schoonmaker. Wow, 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 wow. Do I still have the PSA 6 King Luffy promo? No. Beatrice Moniz bought it. All right. Panini Prism. Almost sold out. Set that down. Here's Justin Tucker. Khalil. Okay, I see a checkerboard pattern. Carl Lawson and Broncos Lil Jordan Humphrey. Oh. Okay, no number on that card, though. How many more? I don't know. 10, maybe? There we go. All right. Just checking that message. Here's this. Here's James Conner, Travis Kelce. You got a Travis Kelce. You're so blessed. He dated Taylor Swift, don't you know? Here's Jaron Hall from the Vikings. Oh, nice. Okay. And there's Travis Kelce. There we go. He got to see Taylor Swift's pee-pee. Oh my God. Albert Dominguez. Wow. He's truly a special basketball player. Garcia, Alondra, Alejandro. Let's see. How about over here? Maybe you're in this box. Ah. He's imprisoned with Taylor. Let's see. Wait, did he say new bag? Oh my God, he said he needed a new bag and I wasn't paying attention. I'm so dumb. Here you go, new bag time, guys. Ta-da! That's it. I'm getting the most cool and expensive sports cards to host sport card breaks. Albert Domingo. Thanks, man. Appreciate the order tonight. Keeping us in business. Chupacabra. Yeah, I need the Chupacabra right away. One Chupacabra, please. Wait, why isn't my whole table just sport cards? I don't even... What are we doing with these kid cards, guys? How dumb. All sport cards. This is now a sports channel. There we are. Ooh, look at that nice Charizard. You gotta go in the middle, man. He's too nice. And there's Fido. All right, you got Fido. Who's next? Athim, 10OP9. Mr. Athim. All right, 10 of these for Mr. Athim. I have a 1 of 1. AJ Brown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shake it off. Shake it off. What are we shaking? And what's coming off of the thing that we're shaking? UFC has the most balls in play. Does it? I don't think that's true, actually. It's only 2 guys in the ring, right? Normally. All right. Did anyone snatch the 7K Zard? I was about to lower the price on that Zard. I'm being offered yet another Charizard for sale, and I might accept the offer And if I do, this one gets cheaper. But I'm going to make this cheaper ahead of time. So this one actually comes down in price because I'm being offered another one. There we go. So he becomes 6.6. That's like a whole $100 off. That's a lot of money. Now, let me contact the other guy to tell him I'm interested. Because if this one gets slabbed away, then I'm interested in the other one. All right, I sent him a message. I hope he accepts my proposal. All right, so I hear there's a man named Mr. Hathim, and he's swinging for a manga rare. That thing would take me 11 months to pay off. I'm a brokey. Oh, don't talk that way, man. Hey, get that weekend job, okay? Pick up that weekend job. You know how you go home and you just watch Netflix with your free time? That's the time you could be using to make some side cash. So pick up that side job, you know, because you can make that side cash and then add a nice Charizard to your collection. That's what I did when I was younger. I don't know how old you are, but when I was younger, oh, wow. When I was younger, I worked 2 jobs. That was the trick. I worked at Target and I worked at Sears. There's Target, Sears, Target, Sears. Target was a guaranteed 40, and I'd be done by like, it was like 1:30 or 12:30. I can't remember. The work started at 4 a.m., and I think we were done by 1. And then Sears would start at like basically at like 4, 5, and 6, and that job would be about part-time, so it'd be like another 20 hours. So 60 hours every week. That's how I did it, guys. I was young and I worked 60 hours. Then I got a job at, it was a Sam's Club, and it paid better than both Target and Sears, but it was only 40 an hour. And then I got hired by Coca-Cola, and that was right back to 60 hours. It was perfect. So you ever want to get rich, just work more hours. It's like the easiest trick ever. It's kind of like if you want to get skinny, just stop eating so much. It's a very simple trick, right? But nobody does it. It's really hard to do. Some people do it. And you want to be skinny, just stop eating. You want to be rich, work more hours. Pick up that side job. Darren Thompson, one Lord of the Rings Chrome. You got it, man. All right. Karis and I were joking that we'll start working on the weekends together when I wake up, in order to just meet new people. We're joking about that today. We're saying maybe we could do an Uber or something like that, and we'll Uber people around and just talk to them while we drive them. We don't... Darren Thompson, finally! Pulling Denethor. All right. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. He's a little sticky right there, it looks like, though. Ooh. Wow, Denethor. That is a signature card coming out of the Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings cards. Now, what you guys are looking for is Aragorn. You can pull Aragorn's signature out of here. I've been told he's the most valuable signature, but you can actually pull a bunch of them. So a bunch of the actors are in here for signatures. But Denethor is not going to be a top pull. But yeah, you'll want to go after one of the other ones for sure. Stewart of Gondor. Do not try to clean that. You will ruin the auto. Yeah, don't try to clean your cards. In California, you have to work multiple jobs just to survive because it's the most expensive place in America. Homes start at $2 million. It needs remodeling. That's not true. I went shopping for homes in California. You can get a home for about $1 million. And you get a real crappy home for like $800,000. Real crappy. We're talking 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. But yeah, I hear you. That's very expensive. If you come out here to Lake of the Ozarks, you can get a house for $200,000. All right, Darren Thompson. Mr. Darren with the DA. All right. Lake of the Ozarks. We got houses for $200,000. They're voting on a casino for Lake of the Ozarks right now. This November, they'll decide if a casino gets opened out here. I swear to God, if they open a casino, I'm probably going to buy another home if they do. First timer, how do I purchase packs on here? Welcome, Eric R., the first timer. Let's go ahead and talk about how to order cards. This would be a great moment for anyone else who's curious how to open cards here in this live stream. So here's our live stream, right? So we're going to click on that. All right, we get a stupid ad. Pause that for a moment. Here's our live chat, right? We're going to close the live chat. And then we're going to click more right here. More. This is the 30 likes! Where are the likes? Where's the love? No love? Wow. Wow, I'm going to cry myself to sleep tonight. 30 likes. That's abysmal. So, but here's how to order cards. You can click on that if you want to read that. I actually need to rewrite that document. I wrote it so many years ago. Prices are below. Pay for items. Add a message. So you just send me money. You send me money on PayPal, ZELLE, CASHAPP. There's Ethereum if you want to do that. When it comes to shipping, you leave your cards over here until you feel like shipping. You can leave it over here for months if you want. So you can keep your bag over here and keep adding to it. So you buy some packs, and the next week you can buy some more packs. You don't have to ship, but you do have to ship within a year. Shipping is $9 in the United States, no matter how little or how much you have. So if you just ship like 10 cards, you're pretty much subsidizing a big guy who ships like 4 boxes of cards. So, but if you're a guy who ships a ton of cards, $9 is a nice flat fee for shipping. Some social media links, the secret menu, and then here are the prices for stuff. Okay, you want some stuff like you want some Pokemon English, Stellar Crown right there, Pokemon, little Pokemon Vintage here, all the One Piece, Union Arena, just a little Union Arena, Weiss Schwartz, Disney, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, Final Fantasy, Star Wars, Magic, Topps. There's Topps Chrome Marvel. We're getting more of that. Other card sets, some sexy girl card sets there. PSA grading, slab away. So there it is. So that's the menu, and this is how to pay. Really uncomplicated. Please join us. We have been running for 5 long years, and I work 7 days a week for 5 long years. And that's what you got to do, guys, and then you can buy a house. You just have to live kind of like a slave the whole time, and then you can buy a house. Ta-da! House was only $600K. Yeah, we got a nice house out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Every time we think about moving out of Lake of the Ozarks, we realize, we got our nice lake house for $650, and then you look at pretty much virtually anywhere else, the same lake house would be like $1.5 million. If you move to anywhere nice, like we're a big city. So, it's nice out here. We can't decide what to do next. We might just stay in Lake of the Ozarks. We don't know. Joshua Wagner shipping. Got to see that Dark Magician girl in person. You got it, Joshua. So Joshua Wagner is shipping. So he just paid $9 for shipping. That's what's going on. Now we grab his bag. And his slab is in a shipping slab box already. So we just print up a label at this point. Joshua Wagner. I've already got his address. Got his address on file. I could live in my car in California while building a log cabin. No point in building a log cabin because it's not legal. You drilled the card. Come on, guys. We all like free stuff. Why don't we give something back to Mr. Hit That Like Button? Hitting the like button, I think, actually helps recommend this stream to others. So I suspect that's what it does. But if you really want to stroke my ego, you will hit the subscribe button. We are trying to get to 100,000 subscribers. Take a look at us. We're at 90.7. We're close, man. The taste of victory is on our tongue. We are so close. Getting real close to that 100K. And that will be like Christmas to me when we hit it, okay? Tai Hua, PSA 9, South Park, Kenny Microwave. Which one did we have up here? The South Park card sold, guys. Yeah, weekend comes around and these cards move faster. So anytime you see a slab up here that you think is really nice, that other people probably also think is nice, just remember that person who also wants it, they're going to hit it next time their paycheck comes around. That's how it kind of works. So there's a pattern to it. People see it, but they don't buy it right away. But Friday, Saturday comes around, and then they do buy it. Oh, here it is. All right. Microwave Kenny. That is for Tai Hua. Tai Hua. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thoughts on Pokemon TCG Pocket? I don't have any thoughts. It's just a digital game. It makes sense for them to do that. It's cool stuff. Good for them. But I sell the physical cards. I'm all about the physical cards. Digital stuff, I like physical stuff better. It's like, what do you want, a picture of gold or a gold coin? Now the company says, well, the picture of the gold coin has value because we are backing up the app and saying the app is going to be around. But if you just have physical gold coin, you've got the gold in your hand. So I like the physical product way better than spending a lot of money on an app. It'll always be that way for me. I never waste money on apps. Never. Daniel Del Barrio, spot on the plane. You got it. That is a worthwhile break, if you ask me. That Charizard is a classic. He is a classic. He's never a bad card. Always a good card. Okay, where's my bag? There it is. Ooh. Have you... Oh my God, you must be like the 10th person to ask me if I've thought about vending at a card show. I mean, I've been to the card shows. They're all right. I prefer to work here from home. I think I offer some really cool slabs at competitive prices. And also, my slab away operation is elite. Nobody's doing what I do at the scale that I do it. And with the variety of slabs that you run into as well. I mean, I just got tons of slabs. Like, you guys want to see what I have available? I'll show you some of the stuff I got available because you can't see it all the time. So I'm going to show you some slabs that are available for sale right now that just need updated prices, okay? All these prices are expired. So, like, look, use price $5.24. Emerald Groudon, Emerald Rhydon, Emerald Glalie. That is a drawing of Walt Disney. The 1935 bubblegum card. Cardos Venusaur, Shaman, Bandai Starters. We got a yellow Scyther. Here's Azumarill. It's good stuff, right? So we also have this Suicune. That's English first edition Suicune. Electivire, Moltres 10, Deoxys 10, Blastoise 10, Dusclops 10, Wick 10. Sold so many of those Wicks. You guys didn't truly understand how many of those Wicks I owned. I owned a lot of them because I thought they were a good pick. Here's Hypno. Super rare vintage Cardos Coughing. Articuno 10, Kabutops 10, Shining Steelix 10, Rainbow Energy 10, Spoink. All for sale. So those are all ready to sell right now for slab away. But you drilled a Zard. With how much theft is being seen with drama videos, I'd be leery of doing a card show. But still, for me, they're gonna find out. Here's Snorlax, Gardevoir, Kabutops 10, Shining Raichu, Dragonite, Mew, really tough. Nidoking, Dusclops. If I sold all of these, how much money would I have? Let's say I sold all of them. I'd be rich, right? Groudon, Aerodactyl, Dusclops. This is super cool. This is a Merlin 2 Ash Prism. Okay, here's Piranha Plant. Super nice. Oh, this super rare Air Gyarados from the base set. I'm not budging on that one. That was super cool. Blaine's Arcanine. Here's Pelipper from EX Deoxys. Dark Slowbro. We got Flygon, Deoxys, Duskull, Dialga. Here's a Dark Dragonite, Dark Raichu. I just got so many slabs. Zapdos, Sneasel, Nidoking, Charizard, Dark Blastoise, Shining Mewtwo, Dark Dragonite. Like $3 richer at least. A couple dollars. Look at that. Sabrina's Gengar, Houndoom. Told you I had a Houndoom. The Rocket Zapdos, Kyogre. I got too many slabs. They're flying out of my hands. I can't even hold them all. We added a card to the inventory yesterday, a rather pricey one, the Crystal Guardians Charizard. He might not last very long. Somebody already asking about him. Gardevoir. All right. What's the outcome of the PSA card? I haven't even contacted PSA about it. I'm too busy. I could have done that instead of going live. Would you prefer that? I need to work on it. You could push all those cards at a show, no problem. Oh, I know I could, but I like pushing them here. You know, I don't have to pay a vendor fee. Here we are. And my time is spent incredibly efficiently because anyone can stop and rewatch these videos. Okay, we're not done. Daniel Del Barrio, 3 Metazoo. I think he means the Topps Chrome Metazoo. All right, you ready? I've thought about hiring a maybe like partner traveling salesman who could go to the vendor shows for me. Okay, partner, employee, whatever you want to call it. I've thought about hiring somebody to do it. But I don't know how that would work. I mean, it almost makes more sense for me to just be a supplier for somebody. But I guess if they could use my brand there, that would be good for them as well. All right. Ready? Ooh. So we got Gigi Bird, Quetzalcoatlus, Funeral Mountain Terrashot. What is Snallygaster. Get Alexis to do it. I don't know if she'd like to be a traveling salesman. Maybe she would. We are. But I don't know if she'd like that. There you go. I think that's more of a single dude kind of job, you know? A guy who's got nothing but time on his hands. Here's Joint Snake, Snow Snake, Puckwudgie, and White Thing. Mr. 40-year-old. He hates fees and too many people in the same place. Oh, don't remind me. It was stinky when I went to a Collecticon. Jesus. People need to learn how to use deodorant and shower properly before going out. My God. I don't have time, says Alex. I almost called you Alexis. Minnesota Iceman. Blood Ruby. Sinkhole Sam. And Babe the Blue Ox. Oh. Okay. There we go. And Minnesota Iceman. All right. Put that back. Put that back. There we go. That's for Daniel Del Barrio. Mister, you don't understand water conversation. What's water conversation? You mean like at the standing around the water jug? What do they even call that? The office. What do they call it? Where do you get water from in an office? I guess I truly don't understand. I can't even name what it is. The water jug? Water fountain? I said conservation. You don't understand water conservation. Oh, I don't understand water conservation? Why are you telling me that? Water dispenser? There you are. Trash the... Oh, that's the hit. I'm sorry, I misread it. Where's Daniel Del Barrio? I'm not seeing him. Dominique. Daniel Santos. Daniel Del Barrio, did you need a new bag? Maybe you need a new bag. New bag, you ship me out. Oh my God, you tell me now? Who are you? The stinky people. Oh! We don't have that problem in Missouri. You guys have that in California, maybe. You guys have that in California, maybe, or like Texas or wherever place doesn't have a lot of water. In Missouri, that is not a thing. Nobody even thinks like that. There is plenty of water. Nobody talks about water in Missouri. It's not even a thought. Okay, Michael says 2 Metazoo tops, 89 Nintendo, Goddess Story, Halloween Pokemon. Okay, you got it. Let's get all those things. Missouri, you can just leave the water running. We're in a drought in California. Can't shower. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, I can't shower. That's why I gotta be... Gross, dude. That's yucky. Oh, I just can't shower. I'm conserving. 2 Metazoo tops. 2 Metazoo tops. Yeah, that's not a thing in Missouri at all. I don't shower. I wait till the neighbor turns on the sprinkler. Ooh. Watching you and trying to catch Mesprit is a task and a half. Yeah? It's not a task in 2 halves? 2 tasks, therefore? Because they are 2 separate tasks. Here's Punch-Out. Mario Brothers. Double Dwagon. She's kind of a hoochie mama. Here's Mario Madness. And here's Win with Link. All right, those are your cards, Michael. I just spit in a rag and rub it on myself. I bet AOC showers. There you are. She's my favorite big booty Latina. I get naked and spread peanut butter all over. Ooh. Yuck. All right. What do we have? Girl, 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 girl. Girl with breasts. All right, she goes in the front. Michael. There you go, Michael. There's people that take showers morning and night. Blinking creeps. There you go. Here's Mimikyu. Yeah, those guys are weirdos. Weirdos. All right. Oh. Sam Sinclair. Walking Sam. Ghost Deer. And Gigi Bird. There we go. Mr. Sam. I shower once a month. Ew. You know what I've become a big fan of? Bathing. Yeah. I got like a specialty bathtub because this house came with like a luxury bathtub. And this room that we host the card shop in, this is the master bedroom. So this bathroom gets to be mine, and Karis gets the other bathroom. Her bathroom's just a regular bathroom with a regular shower. Well, this bathroom in the master bedroom comes with the specialty luxury bathtub. So I'll climb in that, fill it up with rub-a-dub-dub, bubbles, and I'll just lay there in the tub and just relax. So good. If you have not had that before, you are missing out. It's not like a sophisticated jacuzzi. It's just a large adult-sized bathtub with like handles. So good, dude. So good. I'd never done that my whole... Well, I had baths when I was young, obviously. Everyone did. But I hadn't had an adult bath in a long time, and it was like, oh my God, this is so nice. So I have a adult bath every now and then. Sexy bath rub. Yeah, it's got a good carpet in it, too. The bathroom has great carpet. Nice and fresh. Michael, I have a carpeted bathroom, if you didn't know that. Because that's how it was when we bought it, and we didn't get it. We didn't renovate it. We said, we'll just leave this carpet in. All right. Host the TCC parties. Wait, you got more Topps Chrome? Yes, sir. We got more Topps Chrome. Michael, did we ship you? Now, here you are, Magic Michael. All right, so we are at a point where we are getting MI overflow. You know what happens then when the MI overflow kicks in? We grab the MI overflow box. Here it is. Currently, the overflow box has Michael Kerrigan, and Michael Curtis in it, and this bag's about to expire. Actually, this bag's far enough along that we're stealing all of his holos. That's what happens, by the way. When your bag gets really old, we steal all the holos. Does he have lame holos in here? Oh my God. You know, it says 11. Yeah, I don't know. We're out of room. I just want to have room. That's all I want. I just want a place to put people's stuff. I don't want his holos until it's 11/23. I hope he ships. What do we do? I don't know what to do. Maybe there's a different bag in here we can remove. Give me a second. I got an idea. So let's remove a different bag from here. So here's Mr. Muhammad. Who's this? Michael Bethel. We'll remove Michael Bethel. Michael Bethel is going in here. Okay, that's the solution. Michael Bethel went into M overflow. This box I can barely reach so far out of my range. Okay, and then you're going into here into one of your bags. Beautiful. Need me to ship? Nobody is required to ship. I think it would be silly for you to be forced to ship because some other guy is going to leave his bag over here for like a full year and clog the boxes up. Who else is in here? We got a Michael Mortier, Michael Berrigan. Here's a Mohammed Lazwardian from 1023 and a Miguel Kuna. So those guys all have expired bags. What we'll do is we're not gonna break these down. We're just gonna put these away into an overflow box for expired bags. There we go. All right, so they're out of the way. Dang, man, we deal with that so much. This table is always just barely having enough room. All right. I had a bag under Michael Motzinger, but I think it was over a year old. Didn't run into that one. Darwin Morales, he wants 10 Night Wanderer. You got it, man. 10 Night Wanderer. Oops. 8. Here we go. Got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing says luxury like laying your own filthy water and then stepping out on some carpet someone put back in the 70s. Oh, yeah. But it was the 80s. Yeah, the house was built in the late 80s. So it's a nice 80s carpet. Probably the carpet was probably laid in the 80s. We don't want to know what's in that carpet. We don't want to think about it. There are. So are you going to shower first now? Wouldn't you want to relax after your shower, not the other way around? I know what you're talking about. You are? I like showers because I can pee at the same time. That's gross. You know, I've never done that. I don't know why people do that. Pee in the shower. No way, dude. Germs. Oh, look at that. Petulant. I guess in general a shower gets germs, though. Still gross. It's gross, man. I like my shower to be pure. Are? Oh, the Persian. Very nice. All right. Gonna have to wash it in time anyways. Just aim for the drain. Yeah, you guys are out of control. You guys are the people who pee in the public pools too, I'm sure of it. Everyone's peeing in the public pool. No way, dude. So gross. So gross, bro. Alright, Darwin Morales. Do you shower before taking a bath? Yeah, I shower before taking a bath. Daniel, Daniel Arredondo. I cannot believe how full these boxes are. It's kind of crazy. Here's a David Moraes. Darwin Morales. Here we are. It says 3 hollow bags. Dang. Chlorine will just clean the pee water. Stop lying, mister. I don't lie. I don't need to. Because I'm not gross like you. Filthy. Okay, what's next? We have an order from, holy moly. We have an order from Samuel Pang. 2 packs of Marvel Weiss. Samuel Pang. Mr. Sam. Okay. Samuel Pang. Will my bag qualify for 4 ounces or less in international shipping? Well, let's take a quick look at it, Mr. Sam. There we go. Here we are. Oh. Ta-da! All right. Nice full art. Samuel Pang with an SA. You must be here. Samuel Pang. No, this bag's clearly over the 4-ounce mark. All right, you got a heavier bag. Sorry, man. What you can do, you might be able to drop cards out of there until it gets lighter, or just not worry about it, and you can keep adding to it and just enjoy the additional weight that you're allowed to have at the $40 mark. This bag is clearly heavier. Let me show you what 4 ounces looks like. So these 3 slabs together, this is about 4 ounces. That's what it looks like. So your bag's quite a bit heavier than those. There you go. One thing you gotta remember is that cards are made out of wood. They're made out of paper. Paper and wood is heavy. Matthew Bigos, 1 box of Paradise Drona. Oh, yeah, okay, box of Paradise Drona. We haven't opened one of those in a few days. Let's get it. Oh, man. Having serious back problems right now. Paradise Drona, Matthew Bigos. I got to go hand with my orders then. I still have until December anyways, right? Yeah. Well, if you're international, you can ask me to extend it. I don't mind helping international guys because I get it. With the people who are living right here in the United States, you know, they got to help me out. They got to ship out. But you're international, so you can go past a year. I'll work with you. You just got to tell me, okay? You got to tell me you need an extension. All right. Mr. Matthew. Hoping for that Latios or Skarmory. Hell yeah, dude. Well, the best pull. What is the best pull in here? Does anyone know? Is it still the girl? All right. Pokemon. I don't plan to stop buying, so please give me an extension. Wow. Here we are. Come back and ask me that around December, okay? Let's snip this. Okay. And let's grab this. Snip. Or, you know, instead of, ask me in November. Ask me in November. Do that. And we'll snip this. Isn't it Executor? I don't think so. Nobody wants Executor. You crazy boy? Lycia and Latias. It's Lycia and Latias. There you go. You're welcome. Turn on some other music. The music was like making me annoyed. Okay, we got a little Donkey Kong synthwave. I'm getting a little tired of the Donkey Kong synthwave. We're going to be doing different music eventually. Oh. Oh, it's Shinotic. Ah. Bussimon EXSAR. Oh. Clavopus. Ooh. Cold. Here's the Duraludon, but this time he's Bridgealudon. Go back to Mario Kart music. You want Mario Kart music? Cold. Hot. Cold. Hot. Cold. Hot. Oh, you got the bridge. Hopefully a double hit box then. Let's see what kind of box you got. Double hit maybe? Here's Executor. Do Spyro music. Oh, Latios. He mentioned it. Okay, you got the Latios. You're going to have to try again for the Latios now. The Latios is a top pull too. So if you pull it, you'll be done and you'll have a really hot pull. But there's still time. Could pop out of these next couple packs. All right. Oh, look at that Flagon. So nice. So I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday. What'd you guys do for Saturday? I didn't do much. I just went out and had a dinner. That's it. We didn't cook at home. We decided to eat out. Nothing else. We watched a little TV together and rested. We actually spent a lot of time researching places to move. And by the end of it all, I didn't feel any closer to moving anywhere. Okay, there we go. Latios, let's go. Spend time with family. Yeah, we basically did that. Ooh. Matthew Bagels. It was my birthday, so I hung out with my family and went out for dinner. Happy birthday to you. You smell like a zoo. You look like a monkey. You act like one too. Here's Jeff Leon. I'll bite 5 Metazoos. Metazoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Throw this over here. Nobody bought you any Pokemon cards from Cardconomist live? What kind of birthday is that? Kentucky Hellhound. Alien Astronaut. Okay. So when we're opening these, you have these refractors, which I guess if you got a Mothman refractor, that would be good. But I think what we're really looking for are those numbered cards. The fact that there's numbered cards in here is pretty exciting. So that's what we want. We want the numbered cards. And those numbered cards are coming... Oh, that might be one right there. Hold on. Oh, it's got orange. Shazam! 1 in 25, Childhood's End. Wow, very cool. Okay, that's for you, Mr. Jeff. Childhood End, 1 out of 25. Ooh. Okay. Now we're in business. I was about to say, we want the numbered cards, and they seem to be coming out of packs that have a thicker white card. You can, well, the edge of the card is a white color. Is that an innuendo? No, it's not an innuendo. Why would that be an innuendo? It's a kid's card game. There you go. No, it's just talking about, you know, like a feeling, probably. There you go. Just leaving this. Shadow people. Creepy. The Chupacabra. Here's Rumpet Fusel. Cactus Cat. Tripodero Chupacabra. There you go. Last pack. Ooh, Lava Bear. And Roadside Diner, Beast of Busco, and Metal Man of Alabama. Is Topps Metazoo a playable game? Well, no, the Topps Metazoo is not a playable game. It's just a collectible card. Very similar to Topps Pokemon, actually. Just features the card, the character. That's all it does. Okay, Mr. Jeff with the JE. Let's grab your bag. Jeff with the JE. Nice job, man. You ended up picking up a 1 of 25 card. You got a little baggie, don't you? I think he's got a baggie. I'll toss that in that baggie for you. I don't truly know how much this one's worth. All right. It's only $4 if you want to open some. People chase after that Metazoo Mothman character. I don't know if any other characters are super worth it, but people like that one a lot. There you go, Jeff. Oh, some good luck here, Jeff. Okay. Better have some good luck. You open a lot of stuff, man. All right. $15 OP9. You got it. This is also for Jeff Leon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Think of them sniped you out of here. Could be a double hit box, though, with a leader card in it or wherever it's called. If you're lucky, it is. And you also have a chance to snipe whatever's in the next box, so good luck. It's not all over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it goes. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There it is, 15 of these. Ta-da! Snipping that. And snipping this. Oops, there it goes. Ready, Jeff Leon. Let's see if you get some good luck. You might get some good luck. Here's a girl. Okay, a guy in a hat. Sexy succubus girl. Apparently people have been able to get into the Pokemon Pocket TCG app thing already via a New Zealand leak. Oh. Already? Wow. Nami Mommy. Alright, you watching, Jeff? My hands go very fast when they need to, so that the wait times aren't bad, right? You guys like short wait times, so I give you a short wait time. Alright, what we got here? You got the comic book card. You got one more shot at a leader card or maybe a hit card to show up, and it is not hot. I'm sorry, Jeff. So yeah, good luck with the Topps Metazoo, but bad luck with the OP9s. Luckily, a manga hasn't popped out, though, so it's all good. No mangas. All right. There are some really nice artworks that might be forever locked to the app. I heard people complaining about that. I saw like a Gyarados, for example, and they said, gosh, I wish they would print that Gyarados to be a real card. Maybe they will. You never know. Alex Valadares. I have a bag. 1 box of Paradise Drona, 1 live custom. Alex Valadares. Alex Valadares. That's a cold live custom. Alex Valadares. Let me go get that Paradise box. 2 Paradise boxes? Wow. People buying up some Paradise right now. You know what's Paradise to me? Pulling you guys some big hits. I want to see a big hit coming out of here. Okay, there it is. You think they will print some of the Pocket TCG cards? Totally possible. They printed Pokemon Go one day, didn't they? So, I don't know. Anything could happen. All right. Mr. Al. Wait. That's Alexis Valadares. Alexis Valadares. All right, you ready, Alexis Valadares? Why'd I call you Alex Valadares? Let's do it. Alexis? That's like the name of the person who's working with me. You can't have the same name. All right, you ready? Beep. Alex is fine as well. My middle name is Alexander. Does that make us like family? There you go. Are we besties now? I think that was just a popular name. It's like if your name was Bob and my name was Bob. Who names their kid Bob now, though? Whoever named their kid Dick? Could you imagine growing up with the name Dick? Hey, Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yeah, right, bro. Might as well name your child Penis. I'm going to know what I'm going to name my kid. I'm going to name my kid Galaxy Gas. Hold this flashlight, Galaxy Gas, while I fix the refrigerator. Okay, Dad. Here's Appleton. Hold the flashlight still. Oh, you got Barbarian Mommy. She's so happy. Okay, Cold. Hollow. Executor. Ooh-doo-doo. Scooby-Dooby, stinky, stinky. A Hollow. Dragon Milf. She's the Dragon Milf. I don't like that word. It makes me uncomfortable. Ow. My brother wants to name his kid Guacamole. What's a guacamole? All right. Okay, and I'll name my kid Jalapeno. Yo, look at this liberal arts major. She hates Trump. Trump sucks. Okay. 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 Here's a Hollow. Have I ever annoyed you guys with my takes? Who here has been annoyed with my takes? What would you say my worst take ever was? I'd love to know my worst take ever. What do you guys think it was? I won't defend it. I'll just say, oops. There we go. Here's, oh, Duraludon. What was the thing I was most wrong about? She's an older lady who's hot. Very mouth material. There you go. Alexis Valadares. Looks at list. Let me see. Things TCC said that I thought was stupid. Number 1. Hello, everybody. The Pitbull Talk. Okay, Pitbull Talk. That's a common one. I think I lost some friends over the Pitbull Talk when we started it a long time ago, the Pitbull one. Yeah, I think I lost some friends that day. I actually remember one guy got really upset. He's like, well, I own Pitbulls and you're a jerk. I'm out of here. All right, so not a new bag? All right, not a new bag. We're looking for the existing bag. Obviously, the people who are most offended can't even give any feedback because they're not here. They're like, F this guy. I'm out of here. Out of this stinking place. This place sucks. Silva, Allison, Alexis. Alexis Valadares. The box sucked except for the Dragon Mommy. Yeah, you gotta try twice. I hate when you ask people to like and subscribe like they don't know to do it already. I respect your opinion. I think you unfairly poop on Scarlet Violet games. Okay. Okay. Ugh. There you go. Very nice. What's next? So now we have Albert Domingo. 3 more of the NFL Prisms. Albert Domingo. You only had to wait 5 minutes for this. How long did he wait? He waited 41 minutes. That's why we're going fast. He waited 41 minutes for this. Albert Domingo. Albert Domingo. Oh, konnichiwa. Oni-sama. All right. There we go. Mike's I was like, maybe cool it on hating on religion. He was telling me that earlier. I was like, yeah, you're probably right. What am I doing? Albert. We were talking religion yesterday. All right. We got Von Miller. The Chiefs. Scantling. Here's Giants. Who do you guys think's going to win the Super Bowl this year? And why is it going to be the Chiefs again? You'll pick that up. I can never find the secret menu. Please don't gatekeep it. It's right in the description. It's in the description. It's just a link. Speak your mind, mister. All right. Can't wait for a new Team Yell. Okay. Okay. Here's the Bears. Brett Favre. Devonta. Will Levi. Do da booba do. It's a secret. I hope it's my Vikings. Putting this in here. Ta-da! Last pack. Okay, that's your last pack. Albert Domingo. Michael Gallup. Zadarius. Brock Purdy. And Darnell Wright. Back in the day when the wait times got up to like an hour, it was the worst ever. Because not only did you have to wait a long time for it to be your turn, but sometimes you had to sit there listening to me rant about my nonsense opinions. And it'd take like a little, you know, I'd like slow down while I was ranting. You're like, when am I going to get my order? This guy's just talking. Get my cards. We're not kidding when we say back in the day the wait times could get as bad as 3 hours. That's how bad it could get. Those were some pretty crazy times. What was going on, of course, that was when everyone was getting free money. That was the stimulus time period. Everyone was just getting free money. And there was no inflation yet. Everyone knew there was going to be inflation, but there was no inflation yet. All right, there's Pettis. Putty. Zach Allen, I'll take the Error Luffy slab off your hands. Okay, Error Luffy. So, I actually have one over here. He doesn't come off the table. I just... Oops, that's not the Error Luffy. He doesn't come off the table. I just get you one of these. I love this channel. Mister, how many secret layers you get on Monday? I'm pretty sure the bots will scoop them up, though. Secret layers? I don't even know. What secret layers? They are. I heard that the bots picked up all the PlayStations. Did you guys hear about that? And they're trying to sell them for like $5,000 or something like that. I used to keep my eyes half open trying to stay awake back then during wait times. Yeah. Those were some nasty wait lines. Sometimes there'd be a pre-order line and it'd be like an hour long. Here we are. The Mega. Bell Sprout. Victory Bell. One High School DXD. Okay, One High School DXD. Very popular cards. Magic the Gathering does special art variants. They have limited qualities now to boost the scarcity. Oh, I think I've seen that. So it's like... What did he call it? Secret... Oh, the secret layers. Secret layers, okay. There you go. How do you normally apply for one of those secret rares? Do you buy it off of a Magic the Gathering website, or is it you just go to your regular card shop? Zach Allen. Okay, Zach. Zach Allen. This it? Yes. Some go for bonkers. You have to buy it from Secret Lair website. Oh, crazy. Very fascinating. Very demure. And this Secret Lair coming out right now is going to be the new Scary Halloween one, I presume. Here's a Weeping Bell. Go Duck. There's Venomoth. They're going to release 8 sets at once on Monday. That's interesting. There we go. Danny St. Moore, Paradise Drona ×1 and Hidden Trial ×6. Danny St. Moore. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. The site will crash because all the bots will buy the stuff. Man, they didn't make that illegal already. Bots. Ridiculous. Ready? Okay. Hello, Mr. Hazim. What's up, man? So this is for Danny. Say no more. He gonna open some of these with this $30 of store credit. Am I only able to buy something as a box if it's specifically listed as such? No, you could buy a box of anything you want. You just have to buy enough packs for it to be a box. Also, a good idea to let me know you bought a box worth sometimes. On occasion, I will not realize it's a box. I, of course, should always realize when... Oh, Bahamut popping out for you. Nice, man. Okay, that's a full art. Red Mage. Rosso. Weiss. Monk. Okay, there it is. Can you update the price on the Kabutops Holo Sky Ridge? Ah, the Kabutops Holo Sky Ridge. That's a special one. Throw that away. Acid Breaks is wondering about it. Okay, no problem. Danny, say no more. Alright, you're in the other box. You're in this box with DDB. Quick, buy it all! I'm gonna resell the shit out of this. Bro, I'm gonna make so much money reselling these. that doesn't feel right. Oh, where the F is it? You making me hunt for this slab right now, bro? Oh, I remember this one. This one's real good. That's a hot card, man. The Kabutops, beautiful card. One of the crystal cards from the Sky Ridge set. Looks like last time I priced him, I made him a red label. All right. Most of the recent sets, even sealed, are barely selling over the retail. There is some really hot sets, but good luck. Sky Ridge. Well, it says sell it for $1,800. So, yeah, I'm just going to leave it in this sleeve then too as well. So that is an updated price for $10.24. I would like to have it be a red label card at $1,800. $10.24. Let me check the population on it. That might help convince me to sell it. Take a look at it. Pop 206. Nah, that's pretty rare. Pretty rare. Beautiful card. There it is. Anything Skyridge, Aquapolis, or Expedition, I'm pretty tight on. I like those a lot. Zach Allen, can I slap away that Totodile? 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 Where? What Totodile? The Totodile? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. What Totodile does he speak of? Speak, child. Oh, that one? All right, let me do a check on it. It says it was last priced $524. We're in a totally new time period. $524 was a long time ago, so that might not be my price today. All right. Delta Species. He's Dragon Frontier specifically. That's very good. That's the Gold Star Charizard set. Well, let's start by knowing how rare he is. He's 21. That's good enough. That number won't have changed much. They never do, actually, because they're so rare. Dragon Frontiers, Totodile. He should have bought it back then. Look, the cheapest one, $600. $600, that's the cheapest one right now. If that means if you had bought it essentially 5 months ago, today you'd be looking at the buy now price on it being much better. So that's kind of how these go. And I also want to share an internal number with you. I bought it for $150 and you were ready to buy it at $390. Wow, crazy. All right. So I like the Totodile from Dragon Frontiers. It is. All right. So it's a bigger card. We're going to do taxes on this. He's going to be $640. Pop 21. Truly rare. He might be Pop 22. I didn't check. But there you go. All right. Throwing that away. Oh, let me put my little internal number on it. I like to see what I bought it for originally. It's fun to track. All right. He didn't sell it back then, or he didn't sell back then either. People were like, $390? No way, $390. Like, well, you know, you never know. Prices could go up, prices could go down, but you never know. Thing is, when prices go down, you think you're a genius. When prices go up, you go, what was I thinking? I should have bought it. Here's James Wright, Ian OP5. I'm feeling lucky. All right, James Wright, Ian OP5. This is for James Wright. Mr. James, you already got a bag, James? James Wright. Mr. James. Okay, James. Oh, the other guys owed $40. I need to write that down because we didn't put that into Slab away for him. Okay, what's up, mister? It's Jacob Chickering. Slab away for Totodile, please. Okay, so you're still interested in it. Okay, give me a second here. Mr. James. There's a J Shark bag. Gifted a membership. That's nice. Did he have a bag? James Wright. Looking around for a James Wright bag. The price difference between PSA 10 and PSA 9 is insane. Yeah, you're going to see that a lot in life. You're going to see that with these cards. It's all right. The 9s play on their own economy, you know? So if you think the 9s are underpriced compared to the 10s, why don't you go buy a 9? But no one ever does. I'm new. Oh, time for a new bag. You got it, man. All right. Nice to meet you, James Wright. James Wright, am I correct in guessing you're international? I think you are. Because it says here you sent me 39 cents. That to me suggests a currency conversion occurred. Nice to meet you. All right. 10.24. So that's the age of your bag. And now what happens is your bag goes into the JA box. We have a JA box over here. It's actually really full. So I've got a second JA box. This one right over here. You're going to go into this JA box with plenty of room in it. Ta-da! Now next time you order, I got to go find that bag. So the previous guy was Zach Allen, and he was talking about maybe still take that Totodile. Slab away for Totodile. All right. You're going to be right here. It's going to say October 24, Zach Allen, PSA 10, Totodile, Frontiers, 640, 620. There it is. All right. There goes. What is Topps Metazoo? It's Metazoo printed by the Topps company. Oh, Kabutops looking hot. We got Pokemon, the card game, Jungle Break, Jump In, Mega Blaziken, and Drowsy. Ooh. Okay, give me a moment. So now we've got, that's done. Oh, the line's short now. So James Wright says that slapped Floofy for 42 right in front. Slapped Floofy. What, he talking about this one? You talking about this one? You wanted one of my Luffys? You get this one here. It's PSA 10. They all got graded at the same time, but he's for a display. You're going to get this fresh one. Okay? All right, James Wright. One Floofy. That right? I'm pretty sure this is what he means. He sent 48.72. Did you mean to do that? James Wright, what are your favorite cards? I got some favorite cards. One of mine's Poker Charizard right now. I think he wanted this. So, but that means you got $6 left over, okay? You sent too much. He says yes. All right, so you got a bonus $6. There you go, $6 left over. You can use that whenever you want. I keep your little card in the bag here, so it goes into a bag. Use that whenever you want. Okay. Jeff Leon, 5 OP9s, 5 Metazoos. 5 OP9s, 5 Metazoos. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Send those orders in. We're now coming up on a shorter line. We busted through the really bad line. That's over. How long have we been streaming? An hour, 40 minutes? That's not very long at all. 2:24 in the morning. Early. Sleep. Here's a little snoop. Snoop. Mr. Daryl is my favorite Walking Dead character, but he only won Supporting Actor Awards, while Rick Grimes won Best Actor Awards. Damn it, Rick Grimes. That guy always steals Daryl's thunder. Daryl's okay, but he's got an easy job. He just has to be Daryl the whole time. Like, yeah, I'm Daryl. Yeah, stupid, bro. Yeah, what the F we doing? Daryl has a very easy job. Rick Grimes' role is a bit more complex, so that might be it. Even if you like Daryl more, he didn't have to do as much acting. There you go. Not a lot of crying scenes for Daryl. Carl! Not a lot of that. Carl! I didn't think Rick Grimes ever acted that good. I thought it was just kind of all like really predictable acting scenes. Here's the Spookster. Okay. Yeah, but Daryl would win in a fight versus Rick. Well, yeah, but that's fine. But what's that got to do with acting? Acting's a real world thing, and they're judging him on that. Coral. Here's Sewer Alligator. Wait, I thought it was Sewer Turtles. Metazoo Battles. That's a cool looking card. And River Dinos. Okay. River Dinos. What's Topps Metazoo Chase? So any of the numbered cards, if you can pull a numbered card, that's good. But I think specifically you're looking for the Mothman. Any numbered Mothman. Probably going to be a flip for you. All right. Daryl, still number 1. Funeral Mountain Terror Shot, Matlocks, Ghost Train, and Hoop Snake. Hoopla! Rick is kind of weak, but they make him look strong. There you go. Rick's a mess, bro. If you follow Rick, you're probably going to die, because that guy just fumbles constantly. Rick doesn't reach a point where it's like he's leading his team to victory ever. Like, we're in Season 6, and they're still dying because of his decisions. Lava Bear, Loveland Frogman. The Loveland Frogman looks like a nice one. Did you look into the Walking Dead cards? I did not. I'm not sure if they... Well, I did actually. No, I did look at them, but I wasn't sure about buying them because it just felt sort of like, I don't know, the show's over. We could buy like one box of them for fun. One box of them. There are some holos. I don't really know what to think of the franchise because... Here we are. I don't think it ended like on some giant huzzah, and I don't think that the spin-offs are doing super well. I don't know, dude. There you go. Ta-da! Don't hate me, chat. Don't hate me because you ain't me. There we go, Mr. Jeff. Thank you, Jeff, for the big orders tonight. Here's Jeff's bag. Jeffy Weffy was a bear. Jeffy Weffy had no hair. Chance that Siggy's a memorabilia cards worth a box or two for giggles. Maybe we buy like one box just for fun. Just for fun. And then when it's sold out, it's sold out. Okay. And then, crazy enough, Jeff Leon also ordered 5 OP9s. He just ordered them back to back. He's like, I'll take more. Here you go, Jeff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! All right. Oof, I love Mister. No sense getting a pallet of them. Yeah, no sense getting a pallet of them. Who needs a pallet? What do we got? We got holographic. Oh, wow. Okay, that's how you don't open cards. Okay, we got the Hat Man. Let's try that again. Here's a holo pink hair, pink shirt guy. Guns person. Holographic pink hair girl. Oh, you got the clown. All right, giggity. Falling holographic. Yes, that is a cheap shot. You starting to do more magic now. Well, you know, Jennifer Yap came in and said she liked magic, so I went out and bought a frick ton of Duskmorn boxes. We just got a fresh case of them in. So we got plenty of Duskmorn, I can tell you that. Okay, cool. All right. So now we've got an order from Carlton Darrell for Metazoo Chrome. Okay. Where are my Metazoos? What is this gay stream? You're opening children's cards. What a lame card. Oh, there we go. All right. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da! For these Carlton Darrell. Carlton. All right. There's a lot of them in Japan, but kind of obscure to obtain for some reason. Ta-da! Here's a Bigfoot. Oh, Bigfoot. And Flatwoods Monster. We got Killer Clown and Space Penguins. Space Penguins. Killer Clown looks fun. Look at that. What's Killer Clown from? Derry, Minnesota. Seen just at the edge of all forests and some sewer openings all around the USA, usually holding a balloon that appears to be filled with something. What? That sounds like a ripoff of It. Killer Clown, huh? I should flush all your nerds down the toilets. Here we go. Carlton is a pimp's name. You should ask your Japanese vendor about Gundam TCG. I personally rarely see any boxes for sale. Oh, right. Wasn't there a Gundam announced for Bandai Namco or something like that? That'd be fun. I'd buy a limited amount of that just to see how well it does. All right. We've got Piazza Bird. The movie It was based in Derry. There we go. Ooh. Sinkhole Sam. We got Jersey Devil. Chapter 2 cover. Oh. Okay. That's a special card, I think. Flatwoods Monster, Sinkhole Sam. Bunch of man children in here. What? All right. And grab this as well. All right. Man, I was trying to find you in Discord, Mary, but I got no clue what your name is anymore. It's so hard to find you now. Here's Puck Woodgie and Medium's Third Eye. Chaos Crystal. Ooh. Very nice. Interesting. Kind of liking Japanese cards because of this channel. I have to check it out, Judd Grant. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad that hanging out with us kind of inspires you to check out some more things to collect. That's what we're all about. This is a collector's channel for sure. All right. What naughty things did I do to deserve scolding? Oh, you didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, I couldn't find you there. I was like, what the hell is Mary's name anymore? Carlton Darrell. Mr. Carlton with the C. Grabbing this. All right. He likes you, Mary. That's okay, Lurkin. I'd rip some Gundam. Yeah? We gotta get some. I'm guessing there's no guarantee on a serialized card per box. That I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't know the pull rates. Okay, there we go. They're pretty cheap, and you guys are busting through them pretty fast. Okay, next up. Caleb Ibarra, 2 lives. Caleb, here goes. We got a 1 and we got a 2. There we go. Oh, that was actually a pull. That's funny. It was a front-facing pull. PSA 7 Charmeleon. Maybe that's sort of a less expensive one or something. I don't know why that would be. No, it's a $100 card. You got Charmeleon Spectra. There it is. Caleb Ibarra with the snipe. Maybe it was front-facing because it wasn't a super snipe. Put this over here. Who's next? We got Albert Domingo. Let's try 2 more NFLs. Let's do it. All right. 1, 2. The chat is always fire. I like our conversations. We have nice conversations, don't we? We have interesting conversations. We don't have boring conversations. There's Gengar. Here's Magikarp. By the way, nobody jumps in the Ancient Origins break. It's the saddest thing. You're breaking my heart. Here's Charizard. Maybe we should swap to a different break. Here's Cardos Growlithe. And Mewtwo Ace of Spades 6 for $35. Okay, so this is for Albert Domingo. There we go. Let's start sneaping. All right. Tossing this over here. Ready. Throwing this out over here. And Lamar Jackson, Trevor Lawrence, Nick Bosa, and Josh Reynolds. There we go. How's the Gengar break? The Gengar break, it's over. There's the Mega Gengar break. Joseph Jones, the person who pulled the Gengar out of the Gengar break was Elaine Sanko, a guy who bought 3 spots in the break, so he went pretty deep. Okay, here's the Cowboys. Jake Ferguson, Jalen Phillips, Drew Bledsoe, and Darius Davis. Ugh. Grab that. Wow. Very good, very good. How many spots left on the Jungle Sublist? You know, it is at 5 spots, and it's just not ever going to move. Frozen in time forever. There we go. The Jungle Sublist, guys, gives you a chance for a pack of first edition Jungle. And it's part of our Jungle box break, which is more than halfway done now. But it's just a slow-moving thing. Here's another halfway done box, the Metazoo Kickstarter box. Oh, man, I want to finish that. It's halfway done. I mean, we've got the boxes. We're just waiting for that to fill up. But it's pricey. I get it. $60 is pricey. Next up, Alexis Valadares, 1 box of Paradise Drona and a PokeBruh. Okay, PokeBruh it is. PokeBruh. We'll grab this. PokeBruh. 1 PokeBruh. You ready? What do you got? Oh, you've got Dark Gyarados, Mew, Salamence, Giratina Reverse Holo, Birthday Pikachu, Mimikyu, oops, Noivern Shiny, Jesus, Snorlax. Oh my God, what is this pack? This pack was nuts, bro. All right, very good. That's not bad. There we go. Oh, don't throw this away. Gotta save it for the restock. Okay. Now, holy heck, I hit a big one. You did hit a big one. Tossing that. Holy heck, bro. Ugh. Toss that away. Okay, there we go. Ready to snip. Okay, there we go. Until one of us gets the Latias, I did actually send in for another box. Best of luck to you. Aw, that's so nice. There can only be one, guys. You realize that. There we go. We don't pay good money to see you guys be besties. We pay good money to see you guys fight to the death. Okay, we're having a good Saturday stream. Busy, fast moving. Okay. Oops. Ready. Cold. Holo. Cold. That's a cold one. Here's also a cold one. Wow, 3 cold ones in a row. That's cold. 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 Latias, you did it! That's the chase! Zygarde? Or no, Zarude. How rude. Here's Entei, but now he's a different thing. The bridge. Durala bridge. The eggs. Oh, they make a good omelet. Oh no, that's not a Pokemon. That sucks. Somebody told me that's an expensive card though. I think it's because it's playable, is that right? Latios. Oh, picking up the Latios. This does not bode well. I'm feeling the bode and it's not good. I would say it's a negative bode. The kind of bode that doesn't well. Okay, a giant executor. He's wearing a crown. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, Cyclizar. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Oh, Shiinotic. A purple trainer card, because that's a new thing that they do now. And shaboom, there you go. I just picked up 3 boxes of Marvel. Can't wait for them to come in. Marvel come. Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Dooby-Dooby. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby. Fastest ripper on any stream. Actually, you know, if I was intentionally going as fast as possible, I wonder how fast I could do it. You know, like world record speed kind of thing. Because I think that I'd rank up there. I don't know if I'd be the #1, but maybe top 10. Alexis Valadares. All right. Well, Alexis, there's this. And then there's this. Holy, look at these. Oh, baby. That's not bad. Let's find your bag. You were here, right? No, you're gonna be in a different one. No, no, you will die. The Star Wars scene. All right. Best of Luck Notorious. That was an okay box. The PokeBruh was dope. PokeBruh to the rescue. Excuse me. Matthew Bigos, one more box of Paradise Drona. There we go. Very good. All right, and let's go ahead and snip this. Very nice. What do you think of Surging Sparks? Will it be good hold since it's a Pikachu set? Surging Sparks. I don't know. Vivid Voltage was a Pikachu set too. If there's any cards they haven't revealed in the set, I will reserve my judgment until I see it. Otherwise, it's just going to be a good set, but not like an insane set. You know, it's not going to blow anyone's socks off necessarily. Wow! I can't believe it! Ready? Cold. Vivid was dog shite. Nah, no, it wasn't. Not when it came out. When it came out, I was spending $450 per box on it, and that was right at launch. Think about that. Retail price, $100. Launch price, $450. That means it was crazy popular. All right, this is Matthew Bigos. Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. You got the Flygon. Wow. I absolutely love this. Yeah, this is fun. All right. Oh, you got the, but it's the SR version of Lycia. You got to get the SAR version of Lycia. That's where the big money is. All right. Cold. I'm waiting for the new glory of Team Rocket. That could be a while. We're just having fun, vibing with other stuff in the meantime. I mean, if you want a chance for a solid collectible, jump into my Charizard break. We've got the Blaine's Gym Charizard break. 22 spot break, so your odds are 1 in 22. $40 buy-in, and he's a really beautiful, valuable card. There you go. Not a lot different, actually, from just buying into one of our pack breaks, if you think about it. I mean, what are the odds that Charizard comes out of a pack of Gym Challenge? And then what are the odds he grades 10? Well, when you factor in for those two mathematical equations, our break's pretty solid, man. Dollar for dollar, it actually might be better than if you were digging yourself into a hole chasing the Charizard by opening packs. Because imagine you never pull them. That's a huge problem. Or imagine you open like 6 packs before you pull them. You know, so you can go really deep in the wrong direction going after other Pokemon that you didn't even want. But in this case, in the break, you just go straight after the Charizard. Just straight after him. Every dollar goes straight after him. That's why the breaks are so clever. All right, Matthew Bigos. Biggie Smalls. All right. All right. It's never been 450. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it was 450 when it came out. That's what I remember. Jump over here. All right. I'm currently holding 90 packs worth of sealed 151. The temptation to open some is wild. I'm taped out. Thank you for the pulls. Good night, everyone. Have a nice night. And thank you so much for making our stream possible. Eyes of Heaven. All right. So let's see. Grabbing this. Putting this over here. Give me a moment. I wish I could buy, but I did a 100 card submission, so I'm a blokey. All right, put this back over here. Who's next? We got James Wright. Can you open some OP9, please? I would love a manga and use the discount, please. The discount. I believe you mean this. There we go. Okay, let me go grab some boxes of One Piece. Okay. So we got some fresh boxes over here now. Ugh. He sent in $90. So he sent in for a full box, that means. There you go. Ready? Okay, here goes. Toss this over here. Are you ready? Let's start sneeping. Okay. And we'll start sneeping this as well. Sneep. Sneep. All right. This is for James Wright. One whole box of One Piece OP9. Wouldn't it be crazy if you got lucky and pulled the Gold Roger right here? There we go. Oops, 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 oops. There you go. Throw that away. All right. What we got? Okay, there's some holos. A holo. Here's a holo. This is for James Wright. He's a new guy. Oh, he gets a very fancy looking samurai card. That's an alt art, it looks like. Very nice. Okay, let's open the rest of this. Maybe a double hit box. Oops. Bring this book back. Gold Roger would be crazy. He could pop out at any moment, you know. Gold Roger can pop out any moment. He really could. Okay, here's a holo. Here's a holo. That's a holo. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. All right. We're just buzzing through these because I don't think there'll be another hit, but there could be. Frankie doing Radical Beam. Nice foil effect on the hands. Go. There you go. Yeah, Radical Beams. I agree. That's the move he's doing. I, too, ascertained that. Fellow One Piece fan. Okay, here's a holo and this blue card. This bluey card. And there we are. All right. So James with the JA, you're going to be right over here in that new bag we created. All right. He's a cyborg, so he's shooting lasers. Pew, pew. Here are your pulls, Mr. James Wright. Out of your whole box, you got this beautiful guy with the explosion. And then you got some of these cool SRs and a comic book card. Yay! Such a cop thing to say. There we go. Mr. Such a Nerd. Who's next? We've got Jeff Leon, 5 Metazoos. Jeff Leon, Mr. Jeff. He said, Metazoo, that's pretty easy to open. Let's get a Mothman. Okay, ready? All right, cool. What do we have here? Killer Clown again. Slide Rock Bolter. Metazoo Battles. Bigfoot. I'd say Bigfoot's a decent pull too. If you get a Bigfoot and he's like 1 of 1 or 1 of 5 or whatever, that's probably going to be a decent pull. I don't know what 1 of 1 cards haven't been pulled out of this set yet, but presumably there are some 1 of 1s that no one ever pulled. Okay. Giant Salamander. Can I see what breaks you have going on right now? Alicia, I would be ecstatic to show you what breaks we have going on. Just let me finish up this and I'll show off all the breaks. Alicia has such good manners. Not like you guys. You guys treat me bad. Here's Dinglebell. Sounds like Dingleberry. All right, Dinglebell. You freaking Dingleberry. Young Power. What's Young Power? Rest in power. Oh, there's a Mothman. So this is what you guys are trying to pull us, this guy. But you... Oh, it's a double Mothman. So this one must be like a refractor. Yeah, look at that, Jeff. Picking up refractor Mothman. Cool, man. Well, you're having all the luck so far in these. That is refractor Mothman. Very nice. You know, I was just thinking we hadn't pulled one in a very long time. There's a double pull. You get the regular Mothman, too, out of the same pack. Very good. Okay. And Bigfoot, Lake Worth Monster, Enfield Monster, Ben B. Who the hell is Ben B? Yeah, I don't know. But look, we got that Bigfoot card. All right, cool. Why are they all curved? Well, that's pretty normal for Topps cards. Topps cards are all curved when you open them. Just the nature of how they're made probably. Doesn't affect the grade, though. They grade the same. So it won't stop you from getting a 10 at all. It's not considered. Now, if you bent it in half, that's a different story. That's a bent card. But a warp, PSA doesn't count warps. They don't care. Okay, new bag. Jeff Leon. Now, why aren't you curved, mister? Hey, that's some information you don't know about. None of you guys know. There we go. That's rare TCC information. There you go. Karis knows. All right. So, the breaks. Let's get those breaks. Charizard break. Jungle break. Mega Gengar break. This is the big one. New Charizard break. We have Blaine's Charizard PSA 10. Beautiful card. If I can zoom in here for you. Look how serious this guy looks. Crazy. Oh, man. Look at that. Beautiful. So, you know, if you happen to pull this, it's going to be one of your better cards in your collection. And there you go. So we got actually 2 Charizard pulls. But notice this is 1 in 31. This is 1 in 22. Of course, this one's the more valuable of the 2, but people don't act like it. They don't want in. So we got Mega Gengar, Blaine's Charizard, and there's still the this cute little guy, the Mawa break. Mawa break still going on. He needs help. I want to be around Mr. The Mewtwo Poker card is so sick. Mom, Mr. talking about his Diglett. I can pull Mike, the former CEO of Metazoo. You're just around. Oh, you can pull Mike, the former CEO of Metazoo. He made himself into a card? That's dumb. All right, next up. What do we got to do next? Carlton Darrell, 5 Metazoos. Carlton Darrell, you got it, man. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Carlton. How much was the Jungle Break? $26. $26 a spot. Look at that little Wigglytuff. So cute. So smoochies. There we go. You know where we ate tonight? We ate at a little restaurant called Wobbly Boots. It's got to be the best restaurant in Lake of the Ozarks. It is so good. There we go. I had onion rings and prime rib. Karis had like this giant platter of French fries with cheese on them. It's just nacho French fries. That's it. And she's like, I'm happy. So we had that and chicken wings, and there was barbecue shrimp with bacon wrapped around them, and teriyaki. Did I already say teriyaki wings? And onion rings, and just a lot of food. It was really good. We got some leftovers, actually. Ooh, picking up a 1 in 100 Blood Ruby. Is the Gengar break still going? The Gengar alternative art break is over. That ended. So, and the person... Oh, man, that was a hot pack, Carlton. You got both. What the... All right. So, yes, that has ended. The person who pulled it was Elaine Sanko. Pretty cool one, right? What replaces the Gengar is that Charizard. I had Pizza Hut for the first time in a while. It wasn't very greasy, so it was pretty solid. What are you talking about? Pizza Hut's 100% always greasy. You're lying. You just like the grease. You're in denial. He said, this isn't too greasy, as his face was covered in grease. Yeah, it is. Well, I don't think we see this one very often. The Charman, he's got to be more rare or something. What are you talking about? There's so much grease on Pizza Hut. It's like 90% grease, dude. It's cheese. Cheese is grease. Cheese is essentially just an oil product. There we go. You liked it. You liked the cheese. You're a dirty little oil eater. Okay. Charmander? Could be. Here's a Bunny Man. Here's a Shadow People. Here's a River Dinos. All right. There we go. Listen to that music. So, let's grab this. The top was greasy, of course, is cheese pepperoni. Here's Lizard Man. Here's Tizaruk. Here's Killer Clown. And Loveland Frog. Ooh, the Loveland Frog. Ooh. Have you tried a no-carb diet before? Yeah, I've done it. I actually did not feel well on a no-carb diet. I think some carbs are actually not too bad. Like, if you eat rice, I feel great after eating rice. I never feel bad after rice. Not a huge fan of stuff like lots of bread, lots of pasta. I've never been... Actually, I have a lot of trouble eating pasta. It's just like eating a cup of flour. Here's a Roperite. But, you eat some vegetables. That's fine, too, right? Squonk! It's Squonk. He's the best. Squonk's the best card. He's actually the chase card. Squonk is. It's Bainabs. What's up, Bainabs? I did jack the weight poured off of me. I think if you want to lose weight, whether you eat carbs or protein or the third one, fiber, whatever it is you eat, as long as you're in a calorie deficit, I think that's all that really matters in the end. And so you can have a more diverse diet than just like pure protein or some elimination diet or whatever. You just got to stop shoveling food in your mouth. That's the actual trick to it. Got to stop shoveling food into your mouth. And that is hard for people to do. It's truly hard. That's why everyone's fat. Not everyone, but like half of everyone. I mean, that's a lot. When it's half of everyone, it's a pandemic. deadlier than COVID. All right. So, all these beautiful pulls for my friend Carlton Darrell. Mr. Carlton, let's find your bag. Yep. Oh. Yeah, you shouldn't be eating calorie-dense foods, at least, because those don't fill you up, but they raise your calorie count really high. So, but some carbs are not that bad. Like, for example, if I eat ramen, I feel super full after ramen. Ramen with, like, some eggs and protein, super filling. That's a really heavy meal. All right. I'm on a Pop-Tart diet. Well, you are on your way to good health, my friend. Next up, we got... Let's see. We got Joseph Jones. 3 more spots in the Metazoo box break. Whoa! Here we are. All right. Joseph Jones. There we go. Joseph Jones, 1, 2, 3. Wow, and this is what's left. So this is the Metazoo Kickstarter box break. He's got 2 spots over here, 3 over here, total of 5 spots. And this is what we need to fill out in order for it to go off. It's a $60 break for a very rare Metazoo booster box. It's the very first Metazoo booster box. Do you guys understand that? So when he started his idea for his game, he allowed people to buy it ahead of time as a Kickstarter box. And so people who bought it ahead of time got a special box. It was the Kickstarter box. Here they are. And he went out and he made the set. And then he advertised it really heavily. And once upon a time, this little card right here, freaking zoom, this card right here sold for $15,000 once upon a time. It was really freaking expensive. Last time I checked on it, it was like $900. But then we looked at it. We looked at it here in the stream. God damn! I just stabbed myself. We looked at it here in the stream and found out that they're all expensive again. Probably because everyone is wondering what happens with this deal. So let's see. PSA 10, Kickstarter, Mothman. Okay, Kickstarter Mothman. Sort by the high price. There it is. So there's two Mothmans on the market right now at this point. A $2,500 one and a $13,000 one. That's all that's on the market anymore. And so to me, that tells me that anyone who had one for sale for cheap probably took it down. Or it's sold. Let me check if it's sold maybe. I doubt it, but let's see. All right. So they've been selling in auction. So you can see they last sold in July and August in auction around $700. But no recent sales. But that would mean that anyone who had a Mothman as a buy it now must have taken it down. Because when I checked, there were some for sale in buy it now around $900. So they took it down. They said, I'm not risking that. Mr. Mashvara wants a box of... Wow, we're selling a lot of the Paradise Drona. What's going on with that? Paradise Drona selling? Is this a popular set? Is it a popular girl now? I want to be a popular girl. Why can't I? I got to be like some stinky ass dude. I couldn't have been some popular girl. Here we are. Okay, here goes. Kickstarter Mothman First Edition Full Holo sold on September 17th. Let's grab this. Who allowed other people to buy that set? I knew they stopped production, but I've seen it back slot lately. Did Metazoo get bought out? It's looking like Metazoo might get bought out by some very serious buyers. That's what's going on. So, Jack Gray says, if they relaunch Metazoo with new looking cards, booster packs, etc., will the old stuff go up in value? So, you can't tell for sure what happens until you're looking at it in hindsight, correct? So right now, we could be overpaying for Metazoo. But my instinct tells me the downside is that you could lose $60 getting in this break. That's the downside. There could be potentially very heavy upside. So that's the way I'm looking at it. The risk-reward table right now looks very much in favor of risking it. That's how my brain works, by the way. All right, let's do it. Mazvara. So I bought some because if it turns out the business deal doesn't go through, all right, I lost some money, taking a what do they call it? I'd call it a gamble, but it's a speculation. which is just another word for gamble, I guess. But I speculated on the Metazoo market. But yeah, I mean, if these guys have actually applied to buy the company, and it's at this point just up to a judge whether to say yes or no on the sale, that's pretty far along already. They've already formed a company called Metazoo, and they applied to buy it for $2 million. And if they do buy it and they do produce more product, I think that there is a potential large upside. Yes, there is risk too, but, you know, by the time it reaches a point where there's no risk and only upside, it's too late. You bought in too late. The price has already jumped. So you'll be too late by that point. So that's how it kind of works. You have to be willing to take a risk to get the good prices. It's kind of like crypto too. So crypto works the same way. I mean, if you wait to buy into a certain crypto that might go to the moon, you wait till it's already going to the moon. Well, you're too late. You're too slow. It's all the people who took the big risk when the crypto was obscure and nobody believed in it. Those guys get the upside. But, you know, so I don't dabble with crypto at all. I own a little bit of Bitcoin and that's it. I own a lot of cards. I go deep on cards. So I've been gambling on cards, speculating for 5 years now, successfully, I might add. Like that Totodile that just got put in a slab away. I showed you back when I bought it. I probably bought this card 4 or 3 years ago for $150, and it's selling now for $640. I mean, that was a speculation at the time. What I was saying was, I'm pretty sure that this Pop 20, Totodile has to go up in price. It has to, because people are going to go, I like that nice card, and it's Dragon Frontiers, and it's Totodile, and so all those look good, and it's Delta Species, which is cool. So it's an electric type Totodile. And when all the other cards on the market get bought up and pushed up in price, and Totodile hasn't been pushed up yet, but also when people actually get educated about these Delta Species sets, it's gonna end with him going higher than 150, because people can easily afford 350. That's why I was saying in my head, I was like, 350 is not even that much. So, I bought it up. So I feel the same way a little bit about Metazoo. It's like $60 a pack is nothing. It really is. If there is some kind of recovery to the set and it actually works and everyone's laughing about it, like, I can't believe it. And there'll be a lot of, people not cheerleading it. But I think that with it having crashed and destroyed itself already, a comeback story is much more enjoyable than hating on it at this point. So that's my play on the social media vibe of the set. But you never know, because, it did fail in the first place. So you never know what caused that. But I suspect it wasn't just falling demand, because falling demand was occurring for every set. Oh, wow, dude, you got the hot boyfriend. Smooch, he's even winking. Hot boyfriend it is. Hell yeah. All right. So, but as I was saying, demand was falling for everything. Demand was falling for Pokemon. Demand was falling for Yu-Gi-Oh!, Dragon Ball, whatever it is you were selling, the demand was falling for it. And so if they just didn't have cash on hand at Metazoo to pay all their debts and to just be in a strong place, that's just mismanagement. To run a business, you kind of have to be a little bit of a financial genius. You can't be falling around. You can't be pulling out debts to build a product and put it in inventory and then fail to sell through the inventory while you still owe the debts. That's when you declare bankruptcy. So, so he's probably running his business off of borrowed money and then not being able to pay that borrowed money back. That's a big no-no. It's a gamble. It's a gamble for him to think that I need to print up X amount of inventory with the borrowed money to sell for a profit. Well, if it doesn't sell, you're screwed. So he gambled and lost. All businesses gamble. Target does the same thing. They buy product on a bet by borrowing money, and it's got to sell through quickly. And if it does, they make a profit. And they're very good at it because they've done it for years. I'd have collected Metazoo from day one if it wasn't shoved down my throat to buy it. Let's see. Mahasvara. Do we need a new bag? Oh, he said need a new bag. Mr. Mahasvara, the new bag man. Hey, thanks for popping by, man. Hanging out with us and opening some cards. I really appreciate it. You did get the Gaifu. Yeah, you did get the Gaifu. That's no good. We gotta get you a Waifu. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Metazoo was everyone who was good with money knew immediately that the prices made no sense. The hype was out of control. There was out of control hype. and everyone was predicting a downfall. And now that the downfall has fully occurred, and everyone's like, oh yeah, Metazoo, that's stupid. Now is a ripe moment for it to flip. It's a ripe moment. That's what my brain's telling me, my little card collecting brain that's been doing this for a long time. All right. So next up, we've got Joseph Jones, one box of OP9. Grab this. Here we are. Ooh. I'll keep running, stream the commentary. Grab that. Law Guy Food. Mister, are you going to open up your own local card shop? You know, I don't think I'll be doing that. I think that this stream is the bee's knees. I could open a local card shop, but I just don't have the time to manage it. So I either hire somebody else to run that card shop, or somebody else to hire or to run this live stream. One way or another, I can't do 2 full-time jobs. I'm already maxed out on 1 full-time job. All right, snipping this. Can't do 2 of them, it's too much. Joseph Jones, he said, gimme that manga. All right, snipping this. Yeah, $15,000 for Mothman. It was just kind of like ridiculous. But you had King Gary collecting Metazoo and sort of cheerleading for it. And then you had Logan Paul, the hype man, and he was cheerleading for it for a little while before he went off to go make CryptoZoo. And it's just, you could just feel it. You could just feel it in the air. Something was going to collapse. You're like, this ain't going to last. No, it won't. And one of the problems is the moment you start to experience some kind of crazy collapse, everyone looks at you like, oh, this is no good. It never was good. Your lovers turn into haters. Oh, I was tricked into buying Metazoo by Logan Paul. I'll never make that mistake again. So if I had been the CEO of the company, I'd have poured some cold water on everyone and been like, be careful with your money. I'd have said that. And then, oh, look at that. Wow. Lucky day for you, Joseph. You got the top hat man. Ooh. The other thing I would have done is I would have bet on a demand collapse for Metazoo. I would not have bet on growth. In other words, if you were a CEO for Metazoo saying, oh, we're going to the moon, baby, you might have pulled out money on a loan in order to do Metazoo Hello Kitty, and in order to do Metazoo, we need to print 5 billion of them. I would have been much more conservative and bet on a bad situation. That's what I would have done, because that's just my gut, right? It's just a difference in gut feelings. My gut would have said, no, this is danger. And what I would have really wanted, especially after the Topps collaboration, I would have wanted a very rich or serious business partner, like somebody serious, to come in and really help me. So I would have been selling the company by that point. I'd have been like, we got to have somebody with very serious intentions come in. I would have said, half the company for sale right now, 50-50 partnership. There you go. So a round of investors who also want to be involved with the product. There you go. You can't do it all on your own. It's just not a smart move. Here we are. Here's this. Like, even the people who want to buy it, it's not one guy by himself. Oh, yeah. Donate the Holos, please. Donate the Holos! You got it. Captain Joseph. Yarg, matey. All right. Gary was cheerleading because he had invested in the company. Yeah, so Gary, he was working for the company, so everything he had to say was no good. And one of my predictions on that, too, was that people would see the conflict of interest there, and they would become distrustful of Gary. So I thought that it was kind of not the smartest move for him to be too big of a cheerleader. He should have come off as more even-minded about it. There we go. That was my thoughts on it. I thought that Gary hurt his own brand. Every person on social media has a little bit of a brand, and you either make it better or you make it worse. And I think for him, supporting Metazoo too much in the way that he was supporting it, I thought that it hurt his brand as a Pokemon card collector. He should have been like, I'm King Gary, the Charizard collector. Not the Metazoo cheerleader. Joseph Jones. All right, Joseph, grab your box. Very good on that top hat pull, by the way. Looks like you're getting a new bag. Don't eat the hollows. Don't eat the hollows. Some people have a problem with this. All right. This is Joseph Jones. There we go. Very nice. Might not be good to eat PSA slabs either. Mike Jones. What about Mike Jones? Oh, speaking of Mike Jones, here, let's get this giveaway going. Type in TCC to be part of the giveaway, everybody. All right. Alicia Brown. She says 2 jungle breaks. Alicia Brown, you got it. Okay. Oops. Number 1, number 2. Okay, 2 of those. Do we have the vintage booster? Here it is. Okay, you're the first 2 spots in there, actually. Alicia Brown just jumped into the jungle break. We just finished pulling a holographic Dark Raichu out of the Team Rocket packs. Why don't you guys jump into the jungle break? Maybe that's a heavy one, too. 2 battle styles and shipping. Hope my math was right. 2 battle styles. Battle styles? I don't know about you anymore, Alicia. You scare me. She's a wild one, man. Okay, there they are. She might be out of control. Battle styles? Here we go. Battle styles. Nice. Battle styles. Nice. Pack number 1 is Electabuzz. Pack number 2 is Cubone. That's 2 packs of cold battle styles. All right, let's take a look into her bag. Let's see what she's got. Alicia. Her name's Alicia. There we go. Ugh. Oh. Whew. Wait, do you not have a bag? Are you bagless? Similar to being maidenless? Oh, Alicia. Look at this Allen eBay from 1023. This is going into the bags to be held because they're expired spot. Should be slabs. Okay. There we go. So what we're going to do for Miss Alicia, if I can call you that, Miss Alicia, and we're going to grab these. And you can have all your bulk just for fun because this is all you're shipping. You're shipping off some tiny, smaller cards. And then we'll get your slabs too. Bagless and Boston. Boston. Boy, I'm from Boston. Okay. Slab rotate. Oh, it's so easy. So easy to sit back and say slab rotate. Slab rotate this. Alicia, I was looking at homes in Hawaii again, Alicia. I don't know if I can pull the trigger, man. I really don't. I can't decide if life in Hawaii is going to be, like, suitable. That's the problem I have, Alicia. I go, what if I miss the mainland? What if I get island fever? What if I don't like sandy beaches? The sand is coarse and it goes everywhere. So expensive, says Alicia. There we go. What's the trick to making it cheap, though? Okay, what was I going to do? Slab rotate? All right, let's see. Let's see. So, Joseph Jones, Alicia Brown, Manuel Diaz. $115 payment for my Slab Away booster pack. Manuel Diaz. Let me jump over here. Manuel Diaz. So that says 230. I think you're paying half of that, right? So 115 remains. Boop. Thank you so much, Manuel D's. He said, wait a second, I gotta pay that. Clicking on this. Living on the beach. I'm military, only way I can afford it. Oh, okay. So you guys are probably living on some military housing. Is that right? All right, Elijah Martinez. Relic. Puzzles are hard. It's the same people winning these giveaways because they're always consistently here. Alan Ruiz. Milliaway. Shinobi. Andy Man. Sammy P. Timo Sabi. Timo Sabi. Sleep. Josh Perea. Oops, this is 9 and Josh is 10. Josh Perea. All right, we're at 10 spots. That's half the number of spots. Nice. The chair force. Here's a Dark Raichu. We've got the Lion King, Numel, Ekans, and Tapu Bulu. Okay, I'm going to hop into here, actually. How's PayPal looking tonight, huh? How is my PayPal account looking tonight? It's basically empty. I'm poor. Gonna have to sell 500 more Pikachus. Matthew Bigos, 2 spots in the Blaine's Charizard. Matthew Bigos, you're going in. This one should go pretty fast. The Charizard, I think he's even more desirable than the Gengar. And it's a smaller break, too. So this one, relative fast-moving one. Especially if people just had a bunch of money on hand, it'd just be like, poof. Liking that Numel art. Yeah, so I was working hard to get a Deoxys card onto the table because I really like this set. Look at that Deoxys Holo. Isn't that cool? I've been watching the Deoxys collection for a while. It's one of my favorites, and it's gotten eye-wateringly expensive. There we go. Okay, so how many cards are actually in here so far? 3, right? Yeah, 3. So we're up to 3 on this Blaine Charizard. 1, 2, 3. And I swear this is my last box of Paradise Drona. Paradise is just a Pokemon away. Oh. Oops. Pokemon. Smash that subscribe button for me, guys. We want 100,000 subscribes. All right, are you ready, Matthew? That's even your real name? He's tricking me, man. You guys will notice not as many disconnects recently. I'm getting better at not hitting the wire. But also, I'm doing a trick where before we go live, I kind of push all the wires into their sockets harder. There we go. The sockets were saying, go deeper. Thoughts on collecting uncut sheets? I have one major concern. I feel they're not very liquid. So that is a major concern, but they're pretty unique. Yeah. And I've seen what TCA Gaming's done with the uncut sheets. He's found a company to sort of slab them. So that, I think, is a really big improvement on them. And he should be able to flip them profitably. So he's doing A-okay over there. But, yeah, it's just not for me. I'm not into the uncut sheets. I'll never buy one. They just, I don't know. They could be like wall art, I suppose. I couldn't see myself hanging something like that up on the wall. Before they got super expensive. All right, you ready? So glad I grabbed a 9 or 10 version of the Holo Jirachi from EXDXs. I got a 10, but it almost looks like it shouldn't be a 10. Oh, look at that. Same, that's the only purpose I see them having is acting as hangable art. They're cool. Yeah, they're cool. I think he'll do fine with them. I would rather have my money wrapped up in other things. Oh, Black Kyurem. Black. Okay. Oh. Cold. Cold. Same, that's the only purpose I see having them hang as a hangable art. Here's a flagon. Here's flagon. All right. Here's a cold one. Here's Braviary. Okay. What's this? Cold. Cold. Oops. Cold. Hollow. Cold. 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 Hollow. Oh, look at that Executor. Oh, look at that. Ooh, Latias. And, oh man, that is a stinky box, Matthew. I'm so sorry, man. Maybe the next box will be the hot one. But that one's kind of stinky. I felt that was a stinky box. What do you guys think? Stinky box? By the way, I noticed we have not pulled one of those Skarmories in a while. There we go. Matthew, thank you, Matthew. This episode brought to you by Matthew Bigos. Because he's going big. All right. Ah. Aha. Isn't there supposed to be a guaranteed SR? Yeah, he got it. It was Black Kyurem. Got a Black Kyurem. It kind of sucks. It's funny. You probably saw it. You just didn't think it was a rare card, but it was. All right, what we got down here? Some new cards coming up on the table. PSA 8 Charizard. Here is Weepinbell, Cubone, Jolteon, and Cubone again, but it's blue deck. Yellow deck, blue deck. All right, cool, man. James Wright, 2 more boxes of OP9. Damn, bro! You got it. 2 boxes of OP9. James Wright. All right, James, let me just test this. Okay, you paid exactly the right amount. Very good. This is for James Wright, everybody. Mr. James. Mr. James, taming some strange. I love the power of these scissors. They just destroyed things. Ooh, Skyridge Politoed. I know! He's a cool one. Politoed, such an underrated character. They never give us, like, awesome Politoed cards. So rare. Pokemon's like, Politoed who? You're going to get 1,000 Poliwraths. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get 500 Poliwraths. Nintendo, no! Please, Nintendo. No Poliwrath. You'll take another Poliwrath and you'll like it. What about Politoed? Can we have one of those? No. All right. Are those Cubones different? They're very different. This one says blue, and this one says yellow. So different. It made all the difference. All right. If you like the price on the bluey one, go buy the bluey one. Oh. Okay. Well, that might be your hit right there, Trafalgar Law. Oh, look at this. Konnichiwa. Oni-sama. Whoa. I have to become stronger for my friends. I can't get strong enough for the ones I love. Ooh. Polly who? You know, Polly. There we go. There you go. Polygonal. You know, Polycule. It's a holo. Here's a holo. I'm moving to San Francisco where I can start my Polycule. Here's a holo. There we go. It's a bunch of tech startup people. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Man, if they ever put me in charge of making a card set for you guys, I'll effing blow your minds, man. I've been opening so many cards for so long. Like, I have a feel for it. Oh. Ta-da! I don't know why Gold Silver doesn't get nostalgia. Love that red blue. Oh, the love that red and blue gets. People are racist against gold and silver. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. It's Roach's Pokemon. Pokemon. Okay, ready? Toss that away. What's up, man? Toss it over there. Okay, holo. Holo. Holographic. Holo. 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 Oh, yeah. Holo. Holo. Oh. Okay. All right. We are busting through these, man. Oh, is this it? That is it. That is your full art. Swordman. He's so cool. He's like super good with the big sword. You can't stop him. He ate the right demon fruit. Oh, wow. He got the right demon fruit, bro. Mr. James Wright. Okay. Okay. All right. And there we go. Cool guy. Well, no golden manga in here. It is hard to pull a manga, guys. That's for sure. Yeah, when you sign up to buy these, you know in the back of your mind, your odds for the manga are tough. All right, let's take a look at this. Mahawk's the world's... Is it really Mihawk? How do you say his name? Is it Mihawk? Mahawk? Mihawk. Let's see. So, we've got this beautiful card and this beautiful card. You got two alt arts at least. Yeah, I mean, there's some non-alt art cards to pull from here. Cool, man. Mihawk. I see now. All right. So what's going on in the One Piece show right now? What's the big storyline? Tell us what's going on. Spoil it for me. Mihawk Tua. That's what I'm thinking. How does this affect the Talk Tua podcast? Kabuto, Sabrina's Suggestion, PSA 9 Charizard, PSA 6 Blastoise, and Rainbow War Turtle. Everyone's dying. No! No! Spoilers! Next time we got Joseph Jones, 2 boxes of Weiss Marvel 2. I was waiting for somebody to crack and buy some of these because these are good stuff. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta go get it. All right. Anything from my man Joseph Jones. Joseph Jones. Everyone's dying. Can't be dying. All right. Anything interesting in the news? I heard Israel took out the Hezbollah leader. Damn, dude. That comes after they did their clever walkie-talkie assassination, or whatever you want to call it. They are? Damn. All right. They're kind of dancing on Hezbollah's grave a little bit. All right. Okay. They're looking pretty competent right now. Toss this over here. I heard the dude they killed, the Hezbollah leader, I heard that he had killed 300 Americans. So when I heard that, I was like, oh. I was like, yeah. He had to go. I was cheering a little bit. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. 300? Okay. There you go. The port workers gonna strike. Okay. Strike. You gotta stick it to the man. Those cigar smoking, money grubbing fat cats don't pay the working man. Hasbullah? Yeah, Hasbullah, one of my favorite content creators. He's going to be a UFC fighter. Okay. Fear in Season 2 announced. Konnichiwa! She has a very konnichiwa looking face. Not like my girl Lightning here. She's more like, konnichiwa. All right, you ready? Joseph Jones. You got first player, second player promos there. Some people grade those. Did you know that? Nobody to transport the huge shipments anymore. Nice. Well, wait a second. How am I going to buy all my made in China crap? All right, what we got here? We got, looks like Thor. That is Thor. And he's flying around. And people are like, wow. Okay, Thor popping out. Very Thor. There we go. Oh, wow, man. These are some hot-looking cards. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but the Weiss Marvel 2 cards are good. I might have to restock them. Holy mommy, what am I looking at? Oh, my God. Thank you, Asia. Printing these Marvel cards. Holy. They're not holding back. Oh, yeah. Okay. Lightning face is more like Yamete. What? What are you talking about? There you go. That's a holo. I think they're a bit over the top. You think these are a bit over the top? I think they just look nice. Like, look, that just looks nice. Here's this guy. Here's a little Venom Spider-Man, Spider Boot. She eats spinach. Hell yeah, dude. Like Popeye. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Toot toot. Remember that? Oh, man. Iron Man. Ho ho. Insect person. Wow. Okay, he's part of the insect person universe. Here's. Okay, Loki. Do you like this little Venom smile? Toss him in. He's pretty cool looking. Here's pretty nice looking Spider-Man as well. Okay. She eats some other things too, I think. We are. I think she eats cabbage. Okay, grabbing this. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. It's the Scarlet Spider. Tossing this away. Well, if those are regular hits, they look fantastic. Okay, he's looking like a bad guy. Oh, okay, that guy's angry. Here's what I don't understand about Thanos. So he gets the crystal gems together, right? And he's like, now I can snap half of you guys out of existence. If he's so powerful that he can do that, why doesn't he just snap more resources into existence, right? Isn't that the argument? So his argument is, oh, I'm saving you guys from yourself. There's too many people. We're overcrowded. The solution is to randomly get rid of half of everybody, right? He's so smart. He's a genius. Wow, why didn't I think of that? Just kill everybody. Genius. Why didn't he just snap his stupid ass fingers and double the resources? Bada bing, bada boom. Problem solved. No, can't do that. Stupid. Plot hole. All right, the crystal gem. Yeah, that's right. The crystal gems, the little shiny crystal gems. Movie Thanos is pretty lame. All right, what we got? Ooh, here's a holo. He gonna snap his finger and double the amount of resources in the world. And he's like, nah, I'll kill half of you instead. He is a bad guy. So bad. Because he's bad, Alice really wraps it up for us in the simple idea there. Okay, so what's this? Oh, damn, bro. Look at these cards. Zoom. Oh, they got texturing. Look at that texturing. You see it? It's subtle and complicated. That's some quality cards. These are some better looking. These Weiss cards are really high quality. This is some good looking arts, man. They worked hard on this. I'm impressed. Oh my god. This too. What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay. He snapped half the universe to death to win favor with death. Who he had fallen in love with, she wasn't into it. Oh, so there was more to the story. Is that right? Yo. All right. There we go. Throw this away. Throw this away. Dr. Doom is better than movie Thanos, to be honest. Yeah, Dr. Doom. I'm for Dr. Doom. I'm on Dr. Doom's side. He's way better. He's a doctor, for example. My son is doctor. There we go. He is engineer. Your daughter, not good enough. Let's grab this. These were some weird Pokemon. Yeah, this is some odd Pokemon. Dr. Doom sucks. They're going to ruin Dr. Doom in the movies. You think so? How? How are they going to ruin him? Those are going down. Pidgeot. Charizard. Slowpoke. Myena. Dusclops. Okay, this is going down. This is going down. Mr. Masvara, another Paradise Drona. You'll have to excuse me, I'm getting a new case of Paradise Drona. Give me a moment, guys. I had to open up a whole box full of cases. We completed 4 cases. This is case number 5 of Paradise Drona. Case number 5. Yep. And we're selling an awful lot of this, huh? Okay, let's get to it, man. Appreciate all the support, guys. You guys are too kind to me. EXT Magma versus Aqua card. Check this out. Yep. Pretty neat. I like this set. I have another card from the set. I have the Blaziken from the set. Let me see if I can find it real fast. All right, give me a second. Not in here. I got a bunch of cards over here. I need to organize these. Okay, that's Legendary Collection, so it's not going to be there. Is this it? This is all Delta species, so it's not going to be in here. That's all EX Deoxys. That's the Charizards. Which box is he in? Oh, found him. Check this bad boy out. Don't look at that price. Oops. He was for sale at one point. He's not for sale anymore. All right, let me just get a price down on this. I'm only here for the 12-hour stream. Well, you know, at this rate, if you guys keep me busy, I'll keep it running. It's a weekend. I do have back pain, though. I'm having, like, terrible back pain. All right, you ready? Let's see what the population is today on this card. Population 29. So, since I bought it, the pop has gone up by 1. That's not bad. So, pop 29, looking good, man. Looking like a nice low pop Blaziken. Might be one of the better Blazikens to collect. Look how pretty it is. What do you guys think is the most valuable Blaziken to collect? I really like this one. You blew your back out? Yeah, I blew my back out. All right, here goes Mahasvara. What do you think is the most valuable Blaziken? He's not a gold star. He would have been released in the EX era sets, right? I know there's a Blaziken in like Sandstorm or something like that, right? But I've seen him. I think he looks kind of ugly. There's a reverse holo Blaziken. Can't remember what set he's in. There we go. There's a couple Blazikens in the 2000s era. Okay, here we go. There's another one in EX Crystal Guardians. Okay, cool. I like that Team Magma one, though. That is so nice looking. The Jirachi from Team Magma is one of my favorite arts. Nice. There we go. Chilling Rain Blaziken. Oh, he's really good, sure. Problem for him is he's not rare. He is not rare. So, in other words, I'm not worried about acquiring one of those. You guys can hold on to them because somebody will always have one for sale. But the Blaziken, on the other hand, he is rare. And there could be a day where there's not that many up on the market anymore. All right, what we got? Tapu Lele. Okay. Here's Palkia. Latios. Okay, Black Kyurem. Well, Latios came out in 2 seconds, man. All right, but let's see if it's a double hit box. It could be. Okay, there's Vibrava. Okay, Entei. Appleton. Damn, dude. No Skarmory, no Latios. That is a rough box so far, but it could be a double hit box, so let's keep going. Double hit boxes occur. They are a thing. The Magma Aqua EX is a little more rare than the Crystal Guardians one. Pop 29 versus Pop 37. Nice. Which one do you think looks better? There you go. I think I remember buying the Blaziken because I felt like it was one of the best versions of Blaziken you could buy, and arguably the best version. That's the best one in my opinion. Here's Latios. Yeah, I think I was coming to the same conclusion with all my research, and I said, okay, well then I need to go buy one. There you are. Oh, Braviari. All right. If we could just miss every good AR. Think. Cyclizar, and... Nah, it's a cold box. Damn. Can't be opening no cold boxes. Only hot boxes. Like a hot tomato. Crystal one looks a little bit silly. Here we go. All right. Do. Blaziken, he's a chicken. But he's all like, wow. All right, what are we looking at? Pause that. How about we turn on some other music? Here's Deltarune. Do you guys like Deltarune? Deltarune's kind of annoying. It's like some of the songs are good and some of them are not good. Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Emerald's good for a little while, but if you keep listening to it, it's like it gets lame. The soundtrack starts to get sort of like too battly or something like that. So only a couple of the songs are really good for this stream. So let's grab your bag. Karate Chicken. Is there a Blaziken level X one? There's probably a Blaziken level X. Because he exists at that point. I don't remember. Play Honey Pie. Crystal one looks a bit silly. Supreme Victors. I'll put this back up. Nah, check that out. Oh, yeah. For some reason, collecting it in the year that he came out is just a little more satisfying to me. I like that. Some other music. Super Mario Wave. Well, we've heard this one too much. Okay, let's do Mario Kart. Hold on. Mario Kart. Aaron Roach, he says, 1 Marvel Weiss and 2 Japanese classics. All right, where's the classics? Here it is. Classics are over here. We got you 1, and we got you 2. Good luck. May you pull a Charizard. Oh my god, you got Lugia and Charmeleon. You must have been very close. That was pretty good. And then 1 Marvel pack. Did I need a fresh box of Marvel entirely? Okay, let me go get some more. Let me get some more Marvel packs. Kitty snuck in here. Damn you, Kitty. Ugh. Okay, Marvel. Ooh, so good. It's really good. Only 2 listings for it on TCG Player and none on eBay. From the prize pack. Wait, I want the Blaziken from the prize pack. Okay, well, bonus card for you. Oh, we only wanted 1 pack? Ooh, I'm tempted to give this to somebody who orders like 5 packs in a row. I'm gonna... I already gave it to you. That'd be stupid. You keep it. That's my rule. I try to give it to somebody who orders a couple packs. All right. Okay, bonus card, and what do you got here? Okay, some holos. Doctor Strange. Boop. The prize pack ultra rares are hard to pull. Toss that over there. Can I keep all the cards since this one? My answer should be no, but I'm going to do it just because I know you've opened a lot of cards with me. All right, Marvel, Mr. Aaron. You're going to keep these just this one time, okay? But we can't do it next time. All right, let's go find this bag. I think I gave you too many. The Blaziken FBL VX Holo from Supreme Victor's got a 10, Pop Reporter 39, so it's pretty rare as well. Blazikens are rare. How can people be nostalgic about it if they never even see it for sale? You can't go, oh, Blaziken, I love that one. You can't even find a Blaziken because none of them are for sale. Okay, so next up, Bryce Wolf, Ace of Spades Mewtwo. Did I just put that guy down? Nope, here it is. Not bad, man. The Ace of Spades. There it is, Bryce Wolf. Hey, I remember that. That was from Game Boy. Sunset Wilds. Wow. That is a song from such a long time ago. I forgot about that song. Okay, what's next? Jack Gray, 2 Holo Shuffle Snipes. Mr. Jack. Jack Gray. Okay, take a nice chunk. 1, 2, 3. And you get 2. 1, 2. Bulk equals band. Yeah, bulk equals band. Don't even ask. There we go. Oh, you get 2 live customs. Mr. Jack Gray. This hasn't been pulled in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This goes back in. Okay, that goes back in. So you get 2 live customs in a row. Good luck. We've got 1 and 2. No luck on those live customs this time, Mr. Jack Gray. Sorry, man. I don't suppose you want these, but I'm putting in your bag because I don't have time to check. Joseph Senior, Jungle Break. Oh. Okay, this is for your Jungle Break. Here it is, Jungle Break. Let's count the spots in the Jungle Break so far. The Zard VMAX prize pack is insane. Cheapest one on eBay is 800 ungraded. All right. Okay. Arbok, Moltres, Dog Girl, Bark, Luxray, and Haunter. Joseph Jones, I'll take both the Q-Bones. Yowza! All right, Joseph Jones. Wow. Joseph Jones. Joseph Jones, you know why I graded those? Even though there's a lot of Pokemon to grade, I am secretly a Q-Bones fan. I really like him. I think he's one of the better Pokemon. He should have been one of the starters. If they had allowed that guy to be a starter, how many people would have chosen him? Over Stinky Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. So many people. So many people would have chosen him. Thunder Zapdos, Lilip, a very expensive Snorlax. Now this is Pod Racing and Monkey D. Luffy. This is out of 50, pushed off the track by Sebulba. Miraculously graded 10. Wow. Super awesome. Very lucky. James Wright, Galaxy 7 Rare. I'm confused. Galaxy 7. Oh! Star Wars Galaxy 7. Oh, okay. So he's opening one of these bad boys. Where are they? Here it is. So these really are rare. You know, we've got other Galaxy sets where you can just restock them, but you can't easily restock these. These are really pricey and expensive, and they come with some really unusually great rare pulls if you are lucky. Let's find out what he pulls. I love Cubone. Politoed Marowak gets the 0 good cards. Yeah, it's not fair, man. It's not fair. Politoed's a really good one. Okay, just opening that up gently. Let's see what we got. So check this out. You guys don't get to see this very often. Galaxy 7, everybody. Here goes. I see a holo in your pack. So you're going to have this one right here. Look, this is like if Luke Skywalker joined his father. A little holographic stamp there. Okay. A dark side destiny. What if Luke had not reached his father, Anakin, and had succumbed to the dark side? Okay, we got Han Solo. Ooh, Hawk Tua Solo. Okay, here's Luke Skywalker. Courtesy of illustrator Randy Martinez. So cool. Okay. Oh my God, look at that card. Wow. That blows the top Sapphire packs out of the water. Look at this. So cool. Obi-Wan and Grievous. Two extremely good characters. Why don't we get Star Wars like this anymore? I wish we got Star Wars like this. It's because this was designed by the guy who made Star Wars. Star Wars is cool, right? Well, the guy who made Grievous made the whole franchise. Disney can't copy them. They don't got the skill. They don't got the creativity or the vision. They can't do it. Wow, dude. The Wrath of Darth Maul. That is one freaking cool card you got. Holy cow. Look how crazy he looks. He looks like a demon. Oh my God. Such a great representation of like the dark side, basically. Wow. Dude, I'd be grading these for sure. That is so cool. If you could get this one card to grade 10, it'd probably pay for the whole thing. Wild. Okay, and then you're picking up a holographic Leia. What I can tell you about this holographic is that the border on the holo is a reflective silver. So these also come in gold, and gold is a better pull. Yeah, now we get the power of one, the power of two, the power of many, and it just makes me want to scream and cry at the same time. Collect all 15 foil cards. Okay, so you've got the silver foil. There will be a gold version of that too in this set. And then you got Boba Fett. It's Bobo. Such a great character. All right. Looks like the guy who asked about my car warranty. Oh, yeah? The power of one. The power of two. The power of many. Wow, man. This is some cool ass stuff. Holy moly. That goes to James Wright. James Wright just jumped in. This is like his first time buying. He just went deep right away. What do you guys think of that? Thanks, James. Appreciate it, man. All right. Put that in the middle here. Okay. Cubone art peaked with Jungle, which was also his first art. Now, I have to say, there is one Cubone artwork. And you're right. It doesn't actually look as good as the old ones. But there is one Cubone artwork that I appreciate because I think it's really sad. So I don't know if you remember this because we talk about it on this stream sometime. PSA... it's going to be XY Cubone from Breakthrough, I believe. Breakthrough. I call it the saddest Cubone card. And there is no graded version of it, which, by the way, maybe represents that there's an opportunity to grade one of these 10 and get it up on the market. So I typed in PSA XY Cubone Breakthrough. There's not a single option to buy one. So there are none on the market, and I don't know if that means it sold recently. Like maybe that was the last one sold recently, but you can see there's an opportunity to grade this particular card. Yeah, and by the way, what you would want is this one right here. You'd want the reverse holo to try and grade 10. But take a quick look at the artwork. For the artwork, we get Cubone hugging his mother's bone, and he's at the amusement park sitting next to a mother and her child. Wow. That is like depressing levels of sadness. I mean, the Cubone character is kind of a sad character. And yeah, this is like shockingly sad. Like, I'm surprised they allowed this to go through. Are you guys surprised they allowed this artwork? Because that is like traumatic. That is trauma levels of sad. Yeah, you're hugging your child. I'll just hug my mother's dead bone. Wow, dude, that's like something out of Walking Dead. That's messed up. All right. Holy. Cubone's awesome. He is one of my favorites. Okay, so, yeah, that's like traumatizing. it looks like we are just now out of orders. Well, you guys can continue to send in orders. It's 4 a.m., but I'll allow more orders for like another half hour if you guys would like. Almost every Cubone card art is him being sad. Yeah, I have to agree. Like, he's typically sad, but that particular artwork has to be the worst one in terms of sadness. Like, it's like chillingly bad. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Mother holding her child. Come on, sweetie, we're at the amusement park. Not me. I've got no mother. She's dead. Oh my God. Do you need a hug, Cubone? Poliwag. Here's... I'm getting a message. Looks like we just got an order, actually, so we'll take care of that. All right, let's see. What is this? Go ahead and refresh. Okay, card I was watching is coming down. I'm not going to mess with it. Okay, so that's a Jack of Diamonds, Poliwag 10 from Pokemon Stadium. Nintendo 64, Pokemon Stadium. Here's Sceptile from Ancient Origins, PSA 9. That's a full art. Oops. We've got Dunsparce, PSA 9 for $29. Here's a PSA 10 Charizard Star Birth, if you want a cheap Charizard, $30. Here's an interesting one. If you're a Nidoking fan, here's Merlin Series 2 Prism Nidoking for $80. So that's some cool stuff. All right, let's go ahead and see what this next order is. Do you have a Metazoo, mister? I got Metazoo. Yep, I've got Metazoo Kickstarter Break. And then we have, that's Nightfall for $3. And the Chrome packs are back for $4. If you want to open these up for $4, they are back. When I run low on them, they might temporarily increase to $5. But yeah, actually, you guys opened like 2 boxes of them tonight. Did you know that? Oh, that was terrible. I gotta write that again. That looks no good. Cubone is a lonely type Pokemon. Here we are. Cubone is the saddest Pokemon design ever, dude. And I respect Pokemon for doing that, you know. I'm tired of like Barney the Dinosaur, Caillou, Blue's Clues. Everything's too positive. It kills me because that's not how the real world is. The world is a much sadder place, and when children's stories delicately talk about difficult stuff, it's art, it's culture, you know. It helps children. Helps children to be exposed to some conflict and stress and sadness. You don't want to grow your kid up never being exposed to those things. A gift for Nicholas Gruber, who has a bag. 2 of the Star Wars Galaxy 7 packs from Joseph Jones. What? Wow. Wow, how do I get onto this friend gift list? This is from Joseph Jones to Nicholas Gruber. 2 packs of Galaxy 7. Nicholas Gruber. I don't know what you did. All right. If you made out or something, that's some serious friendship right there. There's one Cubone that shows him crying and looking up at a cloud in the shape of his mom. Really? That's sad too. Okay, you ready? Here goes Joseph Jones. I should get good at drawing Cubone. That'd be a good one. All right. I should get good at drawing Dusclops. I'm a big fan of Dusclops. So, pack number 1, Star Wars Galaxy 7. What is this? A gigantic spy drone. Okay. Here's episode 3. Very cool, like a poster for it. What is this music? This is still Mario Kart? Gave him an over-the-pants HJ behind Denny's. Ooh, Denny's sounds nice. Karis and I discovered we actually have a Denny's about 30 minutes away from us, so now we go to Denny's. Before then, we hadn't eaten Denny's in like almost 4 years. Those Denny's pancakes, man. Oh, no. He's happy, but he's sad. All right. Qui-Gon was his former apprentice, if you didn't know that. Okay, here's some war propaganda. Cruise the Galaxy, Imperial Star Destroyer. Okay, and we got 2 more cards. Lando, who was also the mayor in the 1989 Batman. Was it 1989? And then we got Luke getting his hand cut off and falling down from his father. Denny's is great at 3 a.m. There we go. All right. Denny's, oh Denny's. Why do I have a stomach ache after I eat Denny's? Something ain't right with Denny's. I've been, by the way, speaking of Denny's, I've been practicing cooking hash browns because my wife loves potatoes. So I've been learning techniques for oh, something back there. You got a golden foil card. Wow, look at these. Again, this is Star Wars Galaxy 7, and this is some incredible stuff. Last time we had these, by the way, they sold out in like a day because, you know, you know who was buying them? Jen. Jen bought like all of them. They're just gone really fast. Most of them had sold very quickly. Not all of them, but it took like a day to sell most of them. Here's Boba Fett. Okay, Boba Fett. Here is... Her name's Elizabeth, right? Yay! Wait, it's Kamala Harris. Here's... Oh, it's a golden Han Solo card back there. Okay, this is super cool. That's so creative. That's so creative. Look at this. Wow. Anakin Skywalker on Tatooine and Luke Skywalker's shadow. I think it's a shadow of him. That is so neat. I'm going to get the Wendy's hash browns at 6:30. McDonald's hash browns are on top. Hash browns sound so good. Too bad most places have poopy hash browns. Well, I'm learning to cook them at home. Oh my God. This is why my man Anakin couldn't keep his hands in his pockets. Look at this outfit she's wearing. She was basically screaming for it. You think it's just him? No way. She was simping, dude. She's wearing outfits like this. Girls don't wear outfits like this around you unless they're aching, dude. All right, and then here's Golden Border Han Solo. Wow. Again, what a great gift. You just gave him some actual value, man. This might be a flip because of that golden card. Okay, this goes to Nicholas Gruber. Where will I run into Nicholas Gruber? I feel like I haven't heard of him in a long time. Oh, there he is, Nicholas Gruber. I see it. She's so yummy. I watched that actress in the movie Annihilation. Not bad, man. I really like the music at the end. So weird. All right, I think it was called Annihilation. All right, there's Poopy Tar. Here's the Goof. It was a real smart movie. You had to be smart to follow along what was going on. Here's a cheap and affordable Crystal Guardians Charizard ready for slab away. And there's Fido. James Wright says, can I get the Silver Layer and Darth Maul PSA graded, please? Heck yeah, dude. All right. So he opened up some of these too. And he pulls some cool cards, but especially that Darth Maul card. It's got to be a money card. So I'm praying for you to get a 10 on that, because if you can just get a 10 on that, that's a big deal. All right. And the Silver Layup. Neither of those are bad at all. Good luck on them, man. If those grade 10, that's a big deal. Scoot-dooby-dooby-doo. All right. That's crazy to think it's 2 a.m. in California and 5 a.m. in New York right now. Kirsten and I have been joking about moving to New York a lot too, by the way. Dang, dude, this guy's crazy looking. We thought about putting all our money together, selling all our homes, and trying to buy one gigantic home out here in Lake of the Ozarks and turn it into like a social club. You know, have like a gigantic home. Way too big for two people, right? And like host dancing or something like that, food, movie nights, maybe even hosting political conversation, and just try to network with all the important people in Lake of the Ozarks. So we thought of doing that. Okay, James. Right, you know, like a Diddy party. Okay, I'm gonna write PSA down here. Not a good idea. It's called a compound. No work. Well, we think it would be cool if we met all the other business owners in the area and then got them to join sort of like a social club, basically, that we're hosting. There we go. Nice try, Diddy. All right. Yeah, but, you know, but not actually like Diddy, right? Like more like just normal people. Hunter Tipton. I don't think he actually paid for that to be graded, right? Okay, so that one's just a maybe. We got these two Christopher Garcia Blastoises. Some Cardos cards. Hunter Tipton. Brandon Warder. Javier Arroyo. Aiden May. and Brandon Warder. Wow, man. Look at this submission. This submission is insane. That is such a good submission. Plus, there's actually more, because there's a box of submission cards in the other room. Basically, it was ready to start getting worked on. Like, what time is it? 9:29? So it's basically time to start working on those submissions. 9:29. It's submission time. You guys still have a little time to choose cards to get them graded. Ain't nothing like a TCC party. Well, you know, you'd come in, you'd have some sparkling lemon water. We'd watch The Walking Dead. I'd complain about it. And then we'd trade Pokemon cards. We'd Poke Battle. All right, there we go. Very good. Mario Quintana is back. He wants a Hololive Summer and a Hololive Premium. Ooh. Okay, Hololive Summer and Hololive Premium. Well, here's the Hololive Summer. Where's the Hololive Premium at? I don't even remember. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yes. Yes, very good. There you are. All right, cool, man. What is Project 2025? I guess there's like a conservative think tank. I don't know who leads it, but they got like some goals basically to accomplish politically for the Republican Party. And so it has stuff like abolish abortion in it. And this is why the Democrats try to paint Donald Trump as supporting Project 2025, because the Democrats think by saying he's going to implement 2025, people listening to it are going to think it sounds like execute Order 66. So it sounds a little bit like that. So it's kind of like a boogeyman. But when you actually read what's inside of it, it is quite literally everything the Republicans have ever wanted. That's all it is. It's all the same things the Republicans have always wanted. The Republican Party has always been against abortion. And so I didn't see anything that crazy in it. It's just regular Republican, desires. And the balance of power makes sure the Republicans never really get to do that. So in other words, for the Republicans to get what they want for Project 2025, Trump would have to win. Then the Senate would have to continue to remain Republican, which I think it's only barely Republican, right? Or is it tied? No. Oh, they lost the Senate. So the Senate would have to flip Republican during this November. And then they'd have to maintain Congress. And that's what's called a supermajority. A supermajority is when one party owns all three bodies of power: Congress, Senate, and presidency. Will that happen this year? It could. It probably won't. I mean, we don't even know if Trump would win. It could be Kamala wins. All right, there we go. Very nice. I mean, after all, Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala, and Taylor Swift never loses. So, all right, Mr. Mario, let me find your bag. You didn't see they wanted to monetize weather reports? They're probably going to control the weather, too. Mario Quintana. Let's see. Let's see. Project 2025 is a Republican wish list. Democrats have one too. Yeah, basically, it's a Republican wish list. And what's interesting about it is that it's basically the same wish list I've always heard of. But because it's called Project 2025, it sounds like Execute Order 66. It sounds like some evil plan, like it's some sort of like far-right conspiracy plan. But yeah, you just start reading the details. It's like, oh, you mean like the things the Republicans always wanted? It's really crazy it's really crazy how they marketed it as this sort of really extreme thing. If you think that's extreme, it's because you've always believed that the Republicans are extreme. It's no different than what the Republicans have always wanted. It didn't say something like take women's voting rights away and make women become, breeding machines, kick them out of the workforce. It didn't say anything like that. And besides this, Donald Trump says over and over and over again, he says, hey, their group, that's not my group. Oh, Mario's got a box. I'm sorry, Mario. You even mentioned it, and I was talking to him and not looking for it. Okay, Mario. Oh, wow, your box is really far away. Let me just stand up and grab it. Yeah, I mean, it's not Donald Trump's Republican group. Within the Republican Party are different Republicans. And it wasn't his group that came up with the list. But you'll see some overlap anyways. There we go. Gotcha, mister. I get my news from the smartest man alive, TCC. Oh, no. Hey, it's Jenny Kim. Woo! Jenny Kim's here. It's a complete stream now. Jenny Kim. It's Jenny Kim. All right. Why would I care what a pop star's opinion on politics is? I don't know. Somebody does. You know? Somebody does. People care what Oprah's opinion is. Just how it is. She's good at music. That's why she should write foreign policy on whether we fight Russia or settle with Russia. All right. You know, I think it'd be interesting to see what's in Project 2025. That'd be a fun subject right now, wouldn't it? Okay. So next up, we got Joshua Ramos. 3 hidden trials. 3 hidden trials. Ta-da! And 2 Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, here it is. Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh! Stipio. All right. All right. Have fun with that. Let's see what it was. I learned more conservative, mister. I lean more conservative, but I really am not with them on abortion. I say let women do what they want, and religion, I don't care for it. Yeah, abortion's a fascinating subject. Here we are. Ooh, the left leg of the Forbidden One and the Tiger Man. There are Republicans who are Christians who strongly believe in the soul of the fetus. And so for them, even on extreme subjects like, you know, a woman who got pregnant because of the R word, right? Because some guy R-worded her. Those Christian Republicans will still say she's not allowed to have an abortion. And to me, it's just like, you're nuts, dude. Congratulations, you're going to lose. Because normal people will say, this guy doesn't get to have a baby because he R-worded somebody. You know, if it helps them feel better, I would try to understand it as the dad, I guess you'd call it the dad, got a baby killed. If that helps a Christian feel better about it, because you can't reward people who are doing the R word to women. You can't reward them with passing their genes on and having children. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like being a cuck almost. Joshua Ramos. So I don't understand it. I don't relate to it. So you got Christian men in the Republican group that really strongly believe in all that, and it's just crazy to me. It's like you're speed running losing. How fast can you lose? You'll never convince women that your religion is more right than her instinct to not be R-worded and to carry that baby to term. It'll never happen. They'll always vote against it. It's just being a rational animal. That's all it is. We're all animals. Well, their brain tells them this ain't right. There we go. It'll never happen. So, yeah, Republican Christians lose on that subject over and over and over again. It's a religious subject for them, and it's a real bad place for them. All right. That dude, Kirk, or whatever his name is, said that if his daughter got R-worded, the baby would still be born. Exactly. It was like what I just said. It's almost like they're cucks or something. It's weird. Some other dude R-words your daughter, and now you're going to force her to carry the baby to term. It's like the other guy wins. He defeated you. It's like, no, you have an abortion. He does not get to have a child with your daughter for having violently, essayed her. That's insanity. But, again, a lot of their belief about it is wrapped around this concept that at the moment of conception, there's a soul and that there's a third person who's innocent. But I'd say even if you had to believe that, I'd still, have the abortion and say, she didn't kill the baby. The father did. The R-word guy did. He did this. He caused this problem, and he cannot be having kids this way. So he set it up. It's like if you had to go to war. Christians understand war. If you had to go to war, and there were civilian casualties as a result of having to defend yourself in war. There's civilian casualties. Well, the baby, the baby that's just been made because the sperm and the egg touched finally, and now instantly has a soul. It's a casualty of what the father did or the R-word guy did. I don't want to say the words and get demonetized. All right, hate dancing around that kind of stuff, but I don't trust YouTube. Matthew Bain, 3 Korean V-Star Universe. 3 Korean V-Star Universe. Wouldn't that be cheaper? You sent me $22. Did you mean to do more? Hold on, let me see. I'm pretty sure that you overpaid. Let's see. Korean V-Star. Oh, V-Star Universe. Haha, okay. I got it. So, the Korean V-Star Universe. What do those look like in here. Is it because I have these boxes over here? Is this what it is? Nobody's ordered this in a long time. Is this Korean or is it Chinese? No, this is Chinese, isn't it? So that's not Korean. V-Star Universe. Ah, here they are. I found them. This is it. Ah, yes. Perfect. Yeah, I would consider the baby as a casualty, a casualty of war. This will help, I think Christians have to come to terms with, you can't live in a sane society where you legitimize our word as a means of making children. You're legitimizing it. It's a legal, not illegal, but it's a effective strategy to pass your genes on with a girl who you want to R-word. And it's like, it's just total insanity. It's such a losing argument. They don't get it. They don't get it. And then they might have other ideas that are good ideas, but then because they're holding on to the abortion problem, they're stuck on it. They lose the whole election cycle. And it's like, congratulations, your opponent wins. They can implement all of their ideas now. And because you're stuck on letting guys have babies with girls that they R-worded, you're stuck on that subject as a Christian. And so therefore, none of your policies will be implemented and all of your opponent's policies will be implemented. You're so stupid. All right. Oh, look at that Gengar. Nice. Fascinating. Bonjour. Chinese. That's Korean. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. I just didn't know where I was keeping them. All right. What we got? Oh, it's Hatterene. I'm sorry. Hatterene it is. Matthew Bain. Thanks, man. Nobody had opened that in so long, dude. That's funny you opened that. It's insane we have to say our word in SA. Well, I could use the real words, but I don't know how YouTube looks at that. YouTube might be like, that's inappropriate. All right. You know what I mean, though. Also, wouldn't that kind of depress the girls because she has this... Of course it would. They commit suicide over those kind of things. I'd be depressed, too. It's natural. It's not right. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's really crazy. This traumatic, horrible thing happened to you. And then the person who's supposed to protect you, your father or the men in your society that are supposed to protect you from the issue say, now carry that baby to term. We have a method to fix this, but you're going to carry the baby and be stuck with it. Bro! All right. But anyways, some people will come forward and say, well, I was a child who was a result of our word or something like that. And then, the whole subject becomes convoluted and messy. It's a very messy subject. It's very hard to win on this subject or sound sane or normal or safe or anything other than annoying and dark. Jennifer Yaps, 3 packs of Duscam. Hell yeah, Jed. I'm about to abort these cards out of these pieces of foil. That's what I think. Ew, that's yucky. I'm not going to say it. Not a good feeling. YouTube be like, aren't you children's card game channel? I know. I'm a Christian, but I don't think abortion in that case is bad. Just doing it to do it is bad. I hear you. Yeah, and that's actually probably the majority of what Republican conservatives believe is that, it shouldn't be something done willy-nilly, but in certain events, it makes sense to do perhaps, right? So it's a sort of like subjectivism that some of the inflexible fundamentalist Christians don't agree with. They're like, well, what is the principle, the moral principles that make it okay in one case and not in the other case? So those guys get really hung up on their religiosity. Unsettling twins emerge from the cocoon. Strangled cemetery. Innocuous rat. Abandoned campground. Withering torment. Shrewd storyteller. Shard mage. Fear of falling. Island. I'm an island boy. Order's still open. They're still open. Send them in. Sinafshar is out again. Still have the trump cards. The trump cards are gone. All right. Ta-da! We got Blaze My Verge. Ooh. Phenomenon Investigation. Ghost Vacuum. Enduring Innocence. And Enduring Courage. Ooh. All right. The subject of access to abortion is a very big one to girls. It is super duper duper motivating for them to go out and vote. So as long as the Republican boys want to lose the elections, keep pushing that narrative that even in the most extreme cases, we won't allow it. Congratulations, you've lost. Here's Sheltered Ghosts. Unwilling Vessel in Plains. All right, because you already don't get 100% of the vote from men. and you're going to get 100% opponent votes from the women. So it's a losing situation. You will lose your election. Wandering Rescuer. Ooh, Wandering Rescuer. Jen, you didn't tell me you were going to pull Wandering Rescuer. That's a good one. All right, we got something shiny back here for sure, though, right? Let's see. Marina Vendrell. This crazy-looking card. And chaboing! Marvin, the Murderous Mimic. I thought it was going to be better than that. All right. My blank blank is blanking blank. I'm afraid we already lost. You never know. I think it's a tight race. Who knows how it goes. I'll be okay no matter who wins. I'll just be sitting here opening cards, guys. Fear of Surveillance, Monstrance Emergence, Fanatic of the Harrowing. Although I wouldn't mind that overtime tax cut. I don't think that'll affect me, though. But I think for people who are like me when I was younger working overtime, I would like to hear you guys paying less taxes on overtime. That's nice. It's a soothing thing. Haha, you're funny, mister. Ooh, look at that swamp. Ta-da! Oh, Jen, on the 30th, the secret lair. I don't talk to my sister because she's nuts, but man, voting for her is wild. There we go. Entity Tracker. It's probably one of the most boys versus girls kind of election we've had in a while. Fear of Missing Out, Grievous Wound, Screaming Nemesis. But, you know, even if you disagree with your sister politically, don't break up with your sister. You know, don't kick her out of your life just because she has a different political opinion. That's not a good way to do politics, you know. And that's the problem. That's the whole problem with politics, that people can't just talk about it and conversate and try to convince each other. But what they really do is they get very angry at each other. It's like a subject of my religion versus your religion. It's a subject of frustration and resentment. But it's supposed to be about intellectual ideas, you know, competing about, I think this is what's going to work the most. I think that's what's going to work the most. You know, so you're supposed to sit down and say, well, here's what I believe, and here's why I believe it, and here's some evidence, and here's some, you know, here's some history, here's what this person has done, here's what. So that's what it's supposed to be about. A lot of people just treat it like two football teams, and you're just screaming, yeah, my football team's going to win. Yours sucks. So that's what I think the average experience with all political discourse kind of comes down to, and it's no wonder nobody wants to have to hear about it if it's what it's all about. It's like it's just not fun at that point. It's like, oh my God, I can't get away from this. Can't get away from it fast enough. Oh, that's 6. Okay, let me make you a new bag this time, Miss Jen. Your other bag's pretty far. How far do you live from the chimp crazy lady? I stopped working overtime because of taxation. Oh, the taxes on overtime are vicious. It's like higher than normal, right? So you get taxed at a higher rate. So the idea of eliminating taxes on overtime is amazing. All right. Stupid politics. Jennifer. I'm going to write a play, and the name of the play is going to be Jennifer Yap. There we go. And they're going to play it on Broadway. Matt Hansen, 10 Stellar Crown. I think I have to get a new box of Stellar Crown. Yep, I do. That's what I have to do. Ta-da! Yeah, it's really dark, man. That whole subject we were just talking about, making some poor girl carry the R words, baby. That's not right. It is way too dark. Let me go get some Stellar Crown. Look how kitty. Kitty's in here. She's laying on the couch. She's laying on the chair. One of the most delusional people I've talked to. Hey, I know how I can show you guys the room. I could record a video of it on my other cell phone and then just play it on the cell phone here. Play that cell phone in front of this cell phone. There we go. All right. Guess you could say I'm disappointed in her. There you go. Oop. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of these. Very good. You know, if you just beat her up, if you just beat your sister up, she's never going to change her mind politically. She'll never do it. If you really want to reach out to somebody and have a serious conversation and be like, you know, here are my ideas. What's good about your ideas? You got to do so with like respect, like you actually care about that person. Like seriously, that's the trick, because a lot of times we just treat people like the enemy. You can't be enemies with your sister. Like she's your sister, you know? So it doesn't work. It doesn't convince anyone of anything. All right. What's not a bad question? Did I do that? What do we got? Matt Hansen, good luck. Ooh. Oh, Metacam. We're heading into October. We really are just about 1 month away from choosing a whole new political body in our country. And things could really change, or they could really stay the same. You never know. There we go. Whatever the case is, if the Democrats hold on to the Senate, even if Donald Trump wins the presidency, he can't do much. If Kamala Harris wins, but the Republicans hold on to Congress, the Democrats can't do much either. All that will happen is they'll just sit there looking at each other like, want to pass a bill? And the other party will say like, There we go. Jiltic. Well, they'll probably pass one bill, a bill stating how much money they're going to spend blowing up the Middle East, which seems to be very popular on both sides all the time. Archulodon, Mewtwo Grimmsnarl, and Raging Bolt. There we go. She's really, really not okay. On a lot of meds, has a ton of mental issues. She went too far down the rabbit hole. The rabbit hole? Oh, are you saying your sister is very political? That's Matt Hansen. Thank you, Matt. I'm going down the rabbit hole right now, too. But I'll tell you why. It's because I'm going down the rabbit hole to catch that damn rabbit. I'm going to have some rabbit stew. I'm hungry, man. I have a bag. Matt Hansen. We need term limits on Congress, Senate. Yeah. You got that one Republican guy who kept freezing, having like brain freezes. He's still in power. Mr. Matt Hansen. I'll remember his name in a minute. Marcos Marius. I can't remember it while I'm looking for names. Senator Mitch McConnell. It's Mitch McConnell. Yeah, that guy was, something's not right with him. He's not okay, but he's still running the country with all these other guys. We're hit pretty wild. Mr. Matt Hansen, is there some trick to your bag? You sure you don't have a box? You have a box, Matt. You have a box, not a bag. He said I have a bag. He's got a box. Matt's always trying to play me. He's always trying to get me to look through 5 MA boxes. One major problem is Harris going to keep giving money and weapons to Ukraine. Maybe that's the right move. Some people think that's the right move. They think, hey, we can continue to wear out Russia. We're winning in Ukraine. Russia won't use nuclear bombs. He'll throw in the towel, or his people will overthrow him. That's what they're hoping for. But we don't know if that'll definitely happen. That's the problem. It's a gamble. So it's a gamble. We can keep degrading Russia by using Ukraine as sort of like a proxy war, and just give them a bunch of money for weapons and just keep blowing them up. You know, drone warfare and all that. And, yeah, I mean, it could work. Or Putin could get pushed into a corner like a scared cat, and he could say, all right, I warned you guys, I'm going to use a nuclear bomb now. And it could be a nuclear bomb World War III. Who knows? But that's all just guessing. Who knows what happens? Think about how devastating that would be, by the way, if he used one nuclear bomb. By the way, Russia has a lot of those, don't they? A lot of people don't understand this. People have said, well, Russia has the economy of like Texas. That is not what matters. How many nuclear bombs does Russia have? Here we go. As of 2024, Russia has 5,580 nuclear warheads, the largest stockpile in the world. Of those, 1.710 are deployed, the rest are in reserve or retired. So there you go. 5,580 nuclear warheads, and they're not even using them. They're playing with one arm tied behind their back, and they're going, do we use them? Maybe we should use them. They're not sure. They're not sure if we'll fire back. Like, if they fire a nuke into Ukraine to win, will we send, like, all our nukes over to Russia? Because we might not. We might say, all right, well, maybe just Ukraine should go away, and, you know, we don't want them firing their 1,000 nuclear bombs at America. So I guess they win. They played chicken and won. But you just never know. A top Russian general was just killed the other day. Who would he bomb? Well, they would bomb Ukraine. They'd say, hey, you guys didn't want to let us win in Ukraine? Here we go. We can drop a nuclear bomb in Ukraine. And then would that trigger a nuclear war? Like, would we fire all of our nuclear bombs at Russia? Like, all right, that's it. We're in the end game. We can't trust you anymore. You've shown that you'll use your nuclear bombs. The only solution now is you're either going to nuclear bomb us or we're going to nuclear bomb you first, one or the other. You know, just like the nuclear crisis in the past with Cuba, right? Remember that? The missile crisis or whatever it was? So, you know, you're always on the edge of that. They really could use a nuclear bomb in Ukraine, and just think of the devastation of that. And they're saying, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. He keeps saying it over and over. If you have been reading the news, Putin has said over and over and over again, very recently, he's going to use them. And people just go, oh, yeah, right. He would never. It's like, well, he's an old guy. He's an old guy who doesn't want to lose. There we go. If he gets overthrown and thrown in prison, they're going to kill him. If Putin gets overthrown by his own people, they'll execute him as a war criminal in order to gain the good graces of the rest of the world in a very unstable time. He'll be thrown into jail and executed as a war criminal. So Putin has to win this war in some graceful way. And he might decide, you know what, it's looking like it's going not my way. So it's nuclear bomb time. Ooh, all right. Ukraine is immediately next to Russia. How many does America have? Well, it just mentioned Russia had the #1 stockpile of nukes. So however many America has, it has less than that. Ooh. Okay, you got Radiant Eternatus. We need to be like Canada and just mind our own business. Well, I don't want to say that, but I just don't know what the end game looks like. And the Democrat Party is saying, well, what we should do is continue to give, you know, billions of dollars to Ukraine to continue fighting Russia, because what will happen is we will win and Russia will lose. And Putin will be thrown out of power, and they'll give up the war. They'll surrender all the land back to Ukraine. If they surrender the land back to Ukraine, Putin will be executed. I'm sure of it. Think of it. His whole people believe he's some kind of great leader, and he's fighting this holy war for them. And if he walks away from the war empty-handed, he'll be no different than Napoleon. It'll be the same exact thing. It'll be like, you mean to tell us, you sent us into the war with the world, you blew up all these Ukrainians, all these young Russian men died, just for you to give all the land back to the West? You're dead, Putin. You're out of here. They'll banish him. They'll put him to death. Whatever they do, they'll do something to him. That guy's life will be over. Do you think he'll accept that before using a nuclear bomb? He'll use a nuclear bomb first. He'll say, use it. Blow up Ukraine and threaten the West to use it as well. And he says that'll be his way out. And after the nuclear bomb lands, he'll say, good, now the war's over. This chunk of land is mine now. That's what he'll say. And he'll say, and if you guys want to keep pushing, we'll use the rest of our nuclear bombs. So if you guys don't think he'll do that, I think that it's like we're living in a bubble over here in the West and we're not taking it seriously kind of situation. It's just a show on television, a talk show. It's like, no, dude, this is a real war. His life is at stake. Putin's life is at stake in this war. He will be killed if he loses. His people will kill him. They'll put him in jail. They'll find him guilty of war, crimes, and they'll execute him. Let's see. The end game looks like Thanos loses. Should America invade Russia? No, that'll never happen. Little chunky Korean president won't let Putin lose. Yeah, and you forget, Russia actually has allies. Korea is a nuclear power. North Korea is a nuclear power. And it has ambitions. And it wants to blow up South Korea still. It doesn't consider the Vietnam War over. So they want to take South Korea back. And they got nuclear warheads. And they don't like Japan too much either. They can't reach us with the nuclear warheads. But they can reach all of the surrounding allies. So North Korea is in play. And China's on Russia's side as well. So, they've all got their stuff. And so it wouldn't necessarily be Russia acting alone. China has an interest in acquiring Taiwan. which we don't allow that either. So we're in conflict with Russia, with China, and they don't like us. They got their BRICS currency now. Aaron Rodriguez, 3 PRB1s. You got it, man. So the next president's very consequential for the war. The next president. And maybe the Democrats' plan is better. Maybe the Republicans' plan is better. We tend to just think of it as Kamala and Trump, but it's not. She's not sitting in a war strategy room, Kamala, making the choices. It's going to be a Democrat group of think tankers going, all right, Kamala, let's talk. We've been strategizing all night. This is what we think should be done. So it'll be a group of people making a decision, advising Kamala, and it'll be the exact same for Trump. He'll sit in a room, and all the Republican advisors will come forth and say, here's what we think will be done. Here's what we think you should do. And Trump will probably try to lean on this idea he has in his own mind that he's good friends with Putin. But Putin probably, I don't know. I don't know what can come out of that. Maybe Putin is friends with Trump. Maybe he's not. Maybe Putin thinks Trump's easy to play because in Trump's head, he's friends with Putin. Who knows? I couldn't say. But, you know, Trump obviously thinks he can just talk to Zelensky and Putin and the war will be over. And maybe it would be. But to be honest, whether Russia gets more of Ukraine's land or not, that's just a better outcome. It's just like, oh no, 2 countries halfway across the world had a fight and one of them won and the other one lost. And now we no longer have to fund it or worry about nuclear war. Yikes. You know, but the Democrat Party, somehow they became like the party of Ukraine a little bit. They said, well, we're on the Ukraine team. Ukraine's got to win. And I don't understand it because Ukraine was never part of NATO. It's not part of NATO. And maybe we wanted it to be, but it's just not. In fact, the theory is that the reason why it got invaded is because Russia felt we were trying to get Ukraine into NATO, but it wasn't in NATO. All right. So James Wright, a box of PRB1. You got it. Mr. James, holy cow, man. So we're playing war socialism because the reason America has a big vested interest in this, we kind of would like control over Ukraine. It's right on the border of Russia. That'd be great. But not just that. We don't want Russia and China to become sort of like the world leaders in deciding how the borders are drawn. We want to say, no. The time of invading forces is over. That's like 1942, 1944, right? And so what we're trying to say is that time period's over. We don't do that anymore. And if you try to invade somebody to take their land, the rest of the world will gang up on you and make sure you lose. It's not a bad thought because if you let Russia win, they might become more aggressive. You're like, just give them what they want. They'll stop. It might actually encourage them to keep going if you give in. They might go, wow, we got this much. Let's keep going. But you just never know. That's the thing. History gets written later. Like you figure out in hindsight, right? You figure out in hindsight what should have been done. Oh, there's the giveaway card. Monkey D. Luffy alternative art. There we go. All right. Hormone blockers are just as bad. Puberty blockers are not available to children and young people for gender dysphoria. We are. All right. Are you ready? It's not what I've heard. I've heard that, depending on what state you live in, if a child comes forward and says, well, I'm transsexual, you have to affirm them and then give them access to puberty blockers. And this is before the age of consent. And so that's a very controversial one. Ooh. All right. Very good. Here's, yeah, that is a, transsexuality one's a big, that's a big debate. I personally am against, if people want to identify as the other sex, if they want to come out as gay, that does not bother me. But I am against any mutilation. I do not think mutilation is good for you, whether you're a kid or an adult. Back in the day, the Catholic Church used to cut boys' nuts off so that they can sing in a high pitch. That was back in the day. And then it took people a while, but they realized how insane that was. And then they made it illegal. They're like, well, you can't be doing that. And so I feel like it took a while. That's what stands out to me, that society took a while to realize that it's no good to be doing that. And this could be very similar. Like people right now think it's like smart and like, oh, that's what's got to be done. That's what's got to be done. But it's like, give it more time. And people will say, wow, I didn't realize at the time that having my genitals mutilated would affect my life so severely and ruin my chance of having children and ruin my chance of having happy sexual relationships with people. And you guys just didn't help me I was confused at that time, and you didn't talk me out of it. You let me do it at like the age of 15. You know, that kind of stuff, serious stuff to kind of sit down and scratch your head about. But I'm against it. I'm against, if you have a healthy body, don't cut off your genitalia. If puberty blockers ruin your genitalia, probably that's a bad idea too. But the bigger problem is, in some states, the kids can go get on these puberty blockers without having to tell their parents. The school will actually hide it. All right, James Wright. Dang, you went deep tonight, man. You went really deep. But yeah, I'm against any of the mutilating. I think the mutilating in the long run will be proven to cause sadness. It will be proven to cause worse sexual satisfaction. You can't beat nature. Nature made your genitals in a really sophisticated way. And what we're doing is basically an advanced plastic surgery to try and undo nature and how you were born. And it's just not advanced enough to replicate, real genitalia, natural genitalia. We just don't have the science. And so I really don't think people should have that taken away from them, especially at such a young age, but really even at an older age. I just think it's a bad move overall. It's like, man, you got to keep your working parts. Don't you want to have sex with someone? It's like, you can't have sex with someone if you ruin your parts. How are you going to have a happy, loving relationship if you can't have sex? But I've actually watched testimonies of this now, and it's really changed my opinion on the subject to be this way, because I've always suspected that that's how I felt about it. But when I actually watched testimonies, I was like, oh yeah, I was on the right track with this. Because people come out and talk about, coming out of these surgeries, they thought they had this time period where they were really happy, they were really satisfied with these surgeries, and then a little time passes and they're devastated by it. They're like, oh my God, I cannot go back to having genitalia. I just have this sort of advanced plastic surgery and it doesn't work. And then complications occur because you've really mutilated a part of your body. I don't know if that's controversial as an opinion, but that's just how I feel about it. You can disagree with me and talk me out of it, but that's my opinion. I've thought about it a bit. You're the one going on a rant that everyone else is crazy. I'm just chilling. Out of the thousands of religions that have existed, you have faith in yours, therefore other people shouldn't be allowed to do what they want? Most religions are on board of not tearing up your body. Too confused to go on. That's got to suck because you can't go back once they make the decision. That's the scary part. So like, your body is this really advanced machine. Really, it's a biological machine. It's super advanced. We do not have the science to replicate a human body. We just don't. So it occurs through DNA. It occurs naturally. And this idea that you can just cut huge chunks of it off, like really meaningful chunks of it off, and then just replace it, it's not how it works. So you are missing maybe one of the most meaningful parts of your body, because it's like, how do you have loving sexual relationships with the partner at that point? And it can really, really mess your life up, in my opinion. But you don't need to hear me talk about it. Listen to people talk about their feelings after having their genitals chopped off because they thought they were the other sex. And they will really, really share some pretty depressing feelings with you about it. They'll be like, this was devastating. I didn't realize it at first. I realize it now. It took some time. Darren Thompson, One Lord of the Rings Chrome. But so my opinion on the subject is that obviously we're not going to stop doing puberty blockers. Obviously we're not going to stop cutting kids' genitals off or even adults' genitals off. They're going to say, hey, I identify as the other sex. You need to affirm that I'm the other sex and hack off my nuts or whatever. And we're going to do that for probably about 25 years. I think it'll go on for 25 years. And in about 25 years, there will be so many people who have had it done to them who come out and say, this was maybe the biggest mistake of my life, and it was horrible that you let me do this. Eventually, we'll say, all right, we can't allow it anymore. So, and I think it'll be just like the Catholic Church. They used to cut off the balls of boys so they could sing in a high pitch. And then one day, it took them a while, but one day they said, man, we can't be doing this. This is not the thing to do. But a lot of us who I don't know, a lot of us already feel that way now. So it's got to be quite a large percentage of the population. They don't need to be told what perhaps is common sense, that you shouldn't chop off your working genitalia, including like maybe your breast. You shouldn't chop that stuff off. We don't need to be told that. It's just sort of a common sense kind of thing. But there's a group of people that are more creative and expressive and experimental and supporting and loving and all, whatever you want to call it. And they say, no. Truth is whatever you make it to be. Reality is whatever you make it to be. Do what you want, be whoever you are, chop your nuts off. And I just think the outcomes will prove, over time, that that was generally a poor route to go. You'll go, wow, I can't believe I did that. Now I am missing this thing I was born with, and I can't put it back on. All right, there we go. It's been happening. Media smears most people who dare speak against it as... who dare speak against the message. You're labeled as a horrible person if you speak against it. And I think that's unfair because, there are some people who just hate people who are LGBTQ. I think there are people who just, they don't have any empathy. They find it annoying. They find it unnatural. And they're like, oh, yeah, screw all those people. They're horrible. I hate them. And they get really severe about it. But it's like, I worked in the computer science club, and it felt like most of the people there were in the LGBTQ group. They were either acoustic or they were LGBTQ, or both. And so there was a lot of that in the computer science club. And so I felt like I kind of got it. These are sensitive people, really sensitive people. And that's what makes them good at computer science in general. They're just different people. And they don't, actually, that's a great point. The guy who invented the computer during World War II, when he was cracking the Enigma machine from the Germans, that guy, he was a homosexual, and he was persecuted for that, even despite all the contribution he made to the British for ending World War II. It's because he cracked the Enigma machine with his computer. And so he made these huge contributions to computer science, and he was gay. And that's what you find with computer scientists, really good ones. They're just not normal. I don't know how to explain it. They're just not normal sexually. So, you have to be accepting of that. You have to be like, well, you were born different. And if you're around a lot of it, you see it. You're like, okay, it's clear that these are people who are definitely just born different. It's just how it is. Some people are born different. All right, Daniel wants 3 of these. But so on the subject of, what do you do with the person who wants to hack their genitals off? You kind of have to talk them out of it, in my opinion, not because you're angry at them, but because it's like you really believe that they will be happier if they don't do it. Like, man, keep your stuff. Keep your stuff and have a happy sexual relationship with your future partners. But if you cut your stuff off, you might find that you can never replace it again, and what you get afterwards is not as good. It doesn't function as good. From a functioning point of view, it's not as good. All right, I'm back. I had to get more. All right. Gender dysphoria isn't solved by chopping bits of yourself off. Yeah, well, and this has all been a bit of an experiment, hasn't it been? So society is saying, well, maybe it will solve it. Maybe it will. And I just think at the end of the day, if it lowers your ability to have healthy sex with your partner, you're going to eventually be sad about it. You're going to be like, dang, dude, I thought you could cut my stuff off and it'd be just as good as before. It's like, nature already gave you the best performing piece of genitalia you were going to have. Chopping it off gives you a worse version of it. Now you have worse sex, less satisfying, less functional, and your partner does too. And they have needs. And you're putting those needs at risk. So that's what I would say. I'd be like, you're unique. You have different sexual orientation, whatever. But maybe just keep your stuff. It's all healthy. It's all working. That's healthy stuff on you. There we go. All right. And you never know where your head's going to be 10 years from now. You might be like, oh man, I'm glad I didn't cut this stuff off. There you go. My sister says she's cutting them off and gonna have a beard and stuff. I'm like, okay, bud. And she said it's okay for kids to be trans. Oh, so you're saying your sister is struggling with this right now. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you can't stop her. She's gonna live her life however she lives her life. And even if she goes through this, decision to do all this stuff, she's still a human being underneath it, underneath her decisions. And so you don't just hate on her, because again, you're not going to help by just being angry and unloving, let's say, because if a person's got ideas and you sound like you hate them because of the ideas, they ironically cling to the ideas harder. And so, whatever the case is, she's still your sister, and you shouldn't just turn her decisions into a reason to hate her. You can not support the decisions, but still be like, I still care about you, and think that you should just relax. You don't got to go through all this expensive surgeries and possibly very damaging surgeries that you cannot never recover from. There's no going back from them once it's over. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, let's see. If someone wants to chop their bits, who cares? Just like someone getting a split tongue. Well, you want a split tongue, go get a split tongue. What if I wanted a surgery where they cut my brain in half? Is that chill? So, some mutilations are more severe than others. Like if I had gauges, no one cares. People don't think they look good. I hope you don't think they look good. If I decided I'm going to have a man bun, man bun and gauges, that's a whole look, isn't it? Now that it's the half beanie. But yeah, I mean, that's very different from cutting your genitals off. That is very different. That is very different. You're basically severely changing your body in a way that makes it impossible for you to have children. You become sterilized. Generally, people do not support sterilization. Generally, people say, hey, whoa, you got some cold bags here, Daniel. Holy cow, Daniel. Only a Pikachu for Daniel, guys. That is some bad luck, man. Wow. One Pikachu. All right. Mr. Daniel Del Barrio. I'm sorry, man. I don't even know where I last saw your bag. I think I made you a new one is what I did. All right. Thing is, I love and care about her, but I can't be around all her mess and future family around that either. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Try to keep the lines of communication open with her and just be nice, man. People make mistakes, and you just gotta let them be themselves. And I think that cutting off your working genitals is a mistake, but you don't gotta hate them. It doesn't solve anything. Again, it doesn't make them feel like, well, now I'm gonna, since you hated on me for doing it, now I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna do what you suggest. They don't do that. That's not how it works. Usually, you make them go, oh, you don't support me, but my group over here does. So you just push them into a different support group. Matt Hansen, 10 more stellar. One spot in the jungle break. You got it. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And one spot in the jungle break. Tattoos versus gender swap. Universes away from the same topic. Thing is, I love and care about her deeply. I don't need the hollows. Oh yeah. Hollow stealing time. Ooh, baby. I'm going to leave you some in there, though. Thanks. We always need a couple of hollows for the Holo Shuffle and all. But also, this is good because now your bag's smaller. And we have, no room in the DA boxes. I've been there for her forever, man. I saved her life a ton of times when I was a kid. She was extremely suicidal as a teen. Okay. So, Matt Hansen. Yeah, it's tough, man. There we go. All right. Ta-da! One thing I would do is anytime you're getting ready to say some long-winded thing to her over text or over email or whatever, stop. Whenever you're done writing, don't hit send. Put the email or the text message away, and tomorrow in the morning, reread it and be like, are you sure you want to send this? So don't just write it up and send it. Always hesitate and read it a day later. That's good advice for anyone, by the way, no matter what you're working on. Could be like a message you're sending to your boss. Could be a message you're sending to your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Write it all up. You might have some like real deep frustrations and worries. Write it all up, but don't hit send. Never hit send. Get to bed, go to sleep, wake up refreshed, and then reread the message and be like, ooh, maybe I shouldn't send this. All right. I worked 20-hour shifts because she had bad mental things going on, and I had to work her in my shift multiple times. There we go. Tons of meds and nothing helped her. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about meds. Depression med, anxiety med. I don't know how I feel about all those. Drifloon. All right. Oh, Crabominable. All right. Ta-da! Here's Milcery. I feel like there's something that really does fix people, and it's not a medicine. Suppose I could take a fairy godmother wand, because I'm the fairy godmother, and I go bibbidi bobbidi boo, and I put you in, I make you look handsome or beautiful. So if you're fat, you're skinny now. If you're flabby, you're toned now. And you're looking healthy and young. And bibbidi bobbidi boo, I put you in some nice clothing. And then bibbidi bobbidi boo, I put $100,000 cash in your pocket. So now you're hot looking, you're dressed well, and you got $100,000 of cash. You might feel way less depressed, way less anxious, and way less interested in some extreme solution to your frustrations in life, or your disappointments, or your fears, or your sads, or the giant hole in your heart that you're trying to fill and is impossible to fill, or whatever it is you're doing for sympathy or attention. If I could just bippity boppity boo and you look like an attractive actor or actress, and you're dressed well and you got a nice car and you got $100,000 cash, you'd just be like, oh, I feel pretty good now. I guess I don't need to take anxiety meds or depression meds. So a lot of the times, your biggest problems in life are just that you're lacking success. There's Crabominable, Lapras, and Venusaur. Ugh. All right, let's go grab your bag. Is that everything you were hoping for, Matt? I personally would have wanted Charizard. The power of money. All right. Mister, you going to play the new Monster Hunter game? Hell yeah, dude. Looking forward to it. I'm pretty sure you can laser tattoos off. He says he's going to post new videos on the TheCardconomist with the new game. There we go. All right. Ta-da! Very good. There's Drowsy. There's Mega Blaziken. Here's Dark Raichu. Here's Venomoth. And Larvitar. Very nice. Brandon Batillier. 20 tore my slab away. 20 to extend my slab away. Really? Let's just see what you got here, Brandon. Brandon Batillier has a Gengar fossil. And it's at 453. It's going to go down to 433. Okay, and then it says that it's due in September. You're extending this one forever, huh? So, what's 6 months from September? I don't even know what 6 months from September is. I guess I could just do it in my head. So, October, November, December, January, February, March? Is it March? Okay, it's going to say March 25. I'll allow it. There you go. Whew. That is a really long one. Okay, next up we've got James Wright putting towards shipping to the UK. No problem, man. So you have just put $23 towards shipping. Now shipping's actually going to be $40 for you. You got lots of cards, so it's already a heavy bag. It'll be $40. If you wanted to ship right away, although I don't think you're doing that. So all I'm really going to do is I'm going to create a $23 store credit card for you. Ta-da! So I'm going to set that store credit card right over here. Okay, James? So it's in the bag. And you can call on this to help pay for your shipping. But I already know your shipping is going to be $40. And whenever you do want to ship, make sure your PayPal address is up to date. And be sure to share your phone number with me when you ship, okay? Because I got to have your phone number. But yeah, this has been great tonight. You did a lot of openings. I appreciate it, man. Daniel Del Barrio says he'll try 3 more pack blisters. There we go. Yeah, that was really nice. We got some awesome openings because of you. Okay, here we are. Yeah, I feel like I've met a lot of people who have gender dysphoria. I've met a lot of people who, you know, they're like in the LGBTQ group. Not just because of my experience here as a card shop, which, by the way, if you guys didn't know this, a lot of you Pokemon card collectors are either gay or trans, like lots. But it's not just that. I experienced it a lot growing up, meeting people, and especially when I started working in computer science for 4 years in the college. I met so many people that were like that, just tons. It's like most of them. We are. All right. Very good. There'll be like asexual people. They have no clue what sexuality is. They're like, sexuality makes me super uncomfortable. All right. All Akaris's friends were lesbians. I don't know what that says. There we go. It's my wife's friends from high school. They all turned out lesbian. There you go. All right. I went to a lesbian wedding. I didn't think I'd ever go to a lesbian wedding. I didn't have any lesbian friends growing up. That's the funny part about what I do is I'm not okay with the whole trans thing, but I'm in the Poke community. There we go. Yeah, it's, you know, it's just, I don't know. It's just the times. It's just the times. I try not to overthink stuff like that. When it comes to politics and all that, that is really low on the totem pole for me. It's not a big priority to me. I do think that parents should be allowed to know if the kid is identifying as trans, and I don't think the school should be allowed to hide it or like provide puberty blockers without the parents' permission or knowledge. So that's a parents' right situation for me. That's what that is. So at least on that subject, I take the parents' side. They should decide, not the school, which is kind of crazy to me that it's the school that decides. In some states, I think that's how they're doing it. I think they're doing it that way in Canada. In Canada, they're doing that, right? So that to me is too far. That's a little wild. But other than that, it's not a big subject to me. The big subject to me is economics. It's all economics. Economics and World War III. Those are the subjects that really, truly matter. Here we are. And if Republicans didn't have such a big boner for totally banning abortion, I think that they would be in a better position to win. But they are obsessed with stopping abortion. Not all of them, but some of them. Quackaval. They're going to be like, see, he said this on a live stream before. Cancel him, guys, or should I say thems? Haha. Huh? A kid nervous laughing when asked pronouns. You'd get banned at any tournament play. Oh, really? For card collecting? For card players, I mean? Yo, Rock Ruff. I feel like I'm going to get hated one day. Did you guys see Terry Crews playing the Pokemon card game? Oh, I did not see that. Here's Murkrow and Meowscarada. Ooh. There you go. Meowscarada golden card. Nice. So many good pulls in this pack, this set. You got the pronouns wrong. You're dead to society now. Here's Chen Pao. Ooh. Very good. Very nice. Why do you think Pokemon collectors are gay? Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a nerdy activity. I don't know. Maybe, I couldn't tell you. It's just maybe more nerds are gay. You know, it's not 100. That's a stereotype, by the way, because you get like the bodybuilders. I learned a lot of bodybuilders are gay, and those guys are built like a truck, man. They got the big flexible arms, or like some of the athletes are gay. We're learning that, you know, you got like these musicians like Diddy are gay. You know, they're like alpha chads when they sing. They're like, yeah, I'm a blank a bitch, and look at all this money and the cool cars I have and the gold chain. But then you find out that they're, you know, boinking each other in the booty holes behind closed doors. So I don't know, man. Although that shouldn't surprise you either that musicians are gay, because what is a musician? You know, a musician's like all emotions. So very sensitive. Daniel Del Barrio. He's over here. Mr. Daniel. The judge asked that, then banned him. People were pissed, but Pokemon didn't budge on it. 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Will Smith was gay or something like that. It's turning out a lot of these actors and musicians are LGBTQ. They're all homosexual. And it's like, that actually shouldn't surprise you too much. Think about what they are. Actors and musicians, performers. These are very, you know, sensitive, emotional types. And I think that that's a good predictor for it. There we go. Very nice. All right. Ooh. He's the big black dude in Friday. Dang, mister, you still going? Must have been a busy night. Yeah, we just kept getting orders. I just kept going. Oh, we have another one, in fact. Marley Jade Ackland, Stellar Crown, English ×2. Marley Jade. Here you go, Marley. Fun subjects tonight. Controversial subjects tonight. I feel like eventually we hit on some controversial subject, and I'll just talk about it, think about it out loud. If you don't like what I'm saying, you don't have to agree with me. You know, I try to spell out to you guys that when we talk here, it's with respect. We're just reasoning out loud. I like the free exchange of ideas. Here's Toad's Cruel. Everyone's a little bit gay. Drugs, money enhanced, though. What? All right, Marley Jade Ackland. Not me. I'm super straight. 100% straight. Let's grab this. Oof. Okay. Let's see. Mahasvara Mark Marley. Ooh. Pop this in here. I'll come here for Mr.'s facts. His name is Terry Crews. Okay, so now we've got... Whew, we might actually be running out of orders now. That's it. We have no more orders in the queue. Well, that was a 4.5-hour stream, which is kind of like getting a regular full-time stream for any normal weekday. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and all these fantastic orders you guys made. Thank you so much. Wow, some really big orders. James Wright did a really big order tonight. Thank you so much. And Joseph Jones, as usual. So thank you, everybody, for going so deep. And, you know, you guys make the stream special. Of course, we didn't have too many insane pulls. So that was just bad luck tonight. But it also could suggest that tomorrow night maybe it's a little hotter. I don't know. Because sometimes you sweep some cold ones before a hot one comes out. But it looks like the number one clip we gave to Mike's side was we drilled a Donald Trump card 22 minutes in the beginning of the stream. But no major massive pulls popped out. No major massive pulls. Aloha from Hawaii. Send more. Mr. Riggit that I win every giveaway now that I'm a member. Playing the Pokemon game, I thought that was funny. But yeah, interesting conversations. And I love interesting conversations. And the more difficult, the better. I'm going to hop off now, guys. And relax, I suppose. I'm going to go try not to eat any food. I'm trying to reduce the amount of food I eat. I eat too much. I love food so much. See you later, everybody.